Hi, everybody. We're back. We are large and or in charge, whichever is your preference. It is episode 88 of the Glove Molotov campaign with the crew of the Gloved Molotov. It starts with that number. Stormy Dragon Town. I said all three now, so we're good. Why do I need to say all three in the same order every time? It's just boring. I'm going to mix it up. I'm going to be crazy. I'm going to be zany. And now we're going to play a game.
He's out of control. He's out of control.
Of space nonsense. Okay?
Keep it up and we're going to kill the Babel.
Oh, don't kill the Babel.
Oh, hang on a minute. I can... Wait, do I have...
I like the
vent
Babel.
increasing.
Aha.
Vent atmosphere.
The baby is on a planet, so you can't...
Vent the planet.
Vent the...
Look.
Vent the planet.
We
Just
could
do it like aliens to make sure nuke the side from orbit.
We can just flee the sector and let the sector blow up.
The system?
I mean, you can just speed it up ourselves.
Yeah.
That's true, too. Anyway, where were we?
Seems like a lot of effort to go to kill a baby, but alright.
Just blow up a few power plants. That'll solve the problem.
Y'all did a space combat.
We did.
If you recall correctly.
Terrifying.
I'm so proud of you all for not just murking it and boarding their ship.
I think this is the reason I don't like space combat. It's because to make it interesting, you have to make it fairly matched. And it comes down to a series of dice rolls whether the whole crew dies or not, which I guess is the same as regular combat, but it just feels like you have so much less control.
There's a chance to die.
Yeah, it's just like if you bugger up this dice roll, you're all dead. Like it's not. Oh, I buggered up this dice roll.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've got faith in Rory that he's not going to one-shot the entire party. That's obviously not going to happen. But on the other hand, it just, I don't know. It just doesn't feel.
Just remember at the back of your mind, he has the option to do it.
It doesn't gel with me, man.
I think that's what it is. The best case scenario of a fight of a spaceship is that you limp away with a half-damaged spaceship. There's no reason to engage in a spaceship battle that's not.
Well,
I mean, I just agree with that. We can definitely take some fights that we're in the lead.
Sure.
Yeah, at this point, you guys have a cruiser. Your mere size and the size of your guns would be enough to just flex on a small ship and make them go.
Are you telling us to be space pirates, Rory? Because I'm all for that.
I'm telling you that you have always had the option to be space pirates.
Yarr!
Just saying.
Just saying. Prepare to be boarded.
Regardless.
Just saying.
When last we saw our party, they engaged in space combat, and they won. After, am I fuzzy?
No, you're good.
You are now.
I made it worse. There we go.
There you are.
Perhaps my eyes are fuzzy. The party engaged in space combat, and now I feel like I'm inside Chris's mouth.
I'm sorry, it's a paper bag.
It's okay.
I'm gonna mute.
It's like the guy at the cinema that's eating a bag of chips really noisily.
My bad.
It's okay.
It's immersion, all right?
Uh-huh.
It's immersion.
I could just imagine that we're in the middle of a really serious conversation and it's just in effect just...
yeah. Like bloody Drax.
Yeah.
So, after the party used the stealth shuttle to detonate some explosives on the rear of two cruisers, and flippin' Jin blasted a very hostile series of hacks on the airwaves. He caused the enemy fleet of Yakootahn ships to fight each other. To decent success. The one remaining cruiser, which was suspected to be a light carrier, went, to hell with this, I'm chasing down whoever did this, and gunned it towards the seemingly not heavily armed Milan. Little did they know that a very large gun unfolded from her bowels, and space combat was had to great effect.
No one expects the bowel cannon.
No one expects the Milan just open and have a big gun just go and
Say hello
fire.
to my hidden friend.
Mm-hmm. So
That gun is officially named the Disemboweler.
Well,
You've got to watch it with that. I nearly spat water all over my keyboard.
then indeed it is the Disemboweler.
After a very harrowing engagement with both the cruiser and the 6 fighter craft she was carrying, the party were victorious, sending the few remaining fighter craft fleeing, and with the Milan and the Molotov feeling quite badly damaged and retreating to hover in space around the currently unfolding fray with the remainder of the fleet of Yakootahn and its patrol boats, and the Harbona 2 all like, now's the time to strike! Let's take out their ships and then salvage them all.
Suppress the Yakootahn army, do it!
During the return to Harbona, Dimitri called his brother, Pavel, and in exchange for repairs being done and resources allocated to that effect, Dimitri unwittingly agreed to Sunday night dinner with the Demidovs, something he has long been avoiding. But that is not where we are now. Currently, the Milan and the Molotov are sliding into orbit around Harbona. The Molotov herself is actually landing because you told Chelsea to land. So the Molotov is going to be landing on Harbona and getting repairs immediately, while the Milan is going to be met up in space by a pair of very beefy, heavy-lifting repair craft launched by Harbona. And things are going to get fixed. I'm sorry if I'm sounding a bit strange. My brain isn't quite braining as much as I would like it to, but that's okay, because I'm going to power through. I was intending to give you all some downtime at this point, because your immediate threats have subsided. You are finally on a planet that is almost entirely friendly to you and your cause. And I thought I would just give you an opportunity to explore, to make repairs, to work on stuff, to meet new people, just to do whatever you feel like, with no real time pressure.
Much appreciated.
So, when the Milan gets into orbit around Harbona and the ships fly up to begin work, in total about 20 techs and mechanics from both craft will disembark once docking with the Milan. There's more on board the ships, just these 20 were brought up specifically to do on-site repairs, kind of on the interior of the ship. So while the larger craft buzz around the Milan and do external repairs, these techs are going to be working alongside him, making repairs inside. And all at once, what was previously a ship entirely occupied by the party and Pims is now looking kind of lively. Anticipating that the ship would have its own quarters, you see that almost immediately they all call dibs on some of the bunks. They are shaking off and tidying the dust that had accumulated in some of the crew quarters on deck 2 of the ship. And there's life, there's excitement. There's people repairing, there's people sleeping, there's people using the cafeteria for its intended purpose and the gym for more than just you guys. It feels more like a ship of its size being used for its intended purpose.
Leaving your towels on the floor like that is actually disgusting.
Well, I'm sorry, but I can't find the tumble dryer, okay?
So you opt for the floor. Smart choice.
I don't want to get the sheets wet. Come on.
Have you tried, and stay with me on this, a washing basket?
There's no room for hamper is spaceship, everything tight quarters. Just relax, weird ship friend. It's fine.
Ship friend, did you break a vein coming up with that one? Just call me Pim.
Okay, Pim, are you going to help me repolarize the catheters on deck 3 or not?
Sure.
Just get off my ass about the towel. I'll pick it up after my shift.
Hmm.
And Pim has a lot of fun hassling the mechanics for the entirety of their time on board, because of course he does.
How long? Where's their mental effects save?
What song does he torment them with?
I wouldn't say he's using a song.
Oh, he's
Annoying
being
songs are for family.
Ah. Is he just persistently asking them how they like their burgers?
More like asking them why they're doing that. That's wrong. Stop that. Imagine they've just come into his room.
Mm-hmm. And they're touching things.
That they're touching things.
Mm-hmm. I'll use this token to represent the onboard text, just because I didn't take the time to make any proper ones because I'm busy.
I'm also going to take time to make some more Pims.
Of course.
I have 18 now. Yay!
Yeah, so, what is it that people want to do with their time?
And Lucky wants to get a sit rep.
Right.
Find out how things are going.
So, before people peel off and do their own thing, you want to just get people together and go, so, what's happening?
Well, a debrief with Harbona.
Ah, Harbona debrief.
I have to ask, how long is our downtime?
You don't know.
Roughly, like a couple of days, maybe a week.
I'd say
roughly. Are we just waiting for the ships to be repaired? Is that what we're downtiming for?
Downtime is until we're in danger. Again.
Yeah, but estimated, expected, possible downtime.
I'll say 2 weeks.
Okay. There are many
Does
things that will
Harbona have
happen.
a science teacher?
Many.
Cool. Pim wants to do science.
What kind of science? Are we talking like as in like
Science.
as in like someone who can help you skill up in science?
All science, yes.
Then in that
Basically.
case, that's on Rory to say whether they still exist on this planet. But it's definitely a place of like definitely
Raw
tech sciences.
science.
I can't say how much though, because that's up to Rory.
I will. I would say probably. You would have to go and actively seek them out, though. As opposed to just like going on Space Tinder and going, 500-year-old sexy robot seeking scientific companion.
I would love to see the responses to that ad.
Oh, swipe left and vent atmosphere.
It's wrong on so many levels.
My brain is weird, you guys. I'm sorry.
It's not something to apologize for. It is beautiful, Rory. Don't apologize for the beauty.
I will leave an advertisement or petition for a science teacher to come and teach science.
Okay. Tell me what that sounds like. Well, what is it?
I knew you'd
Read
do
it.
this. Something along the lines of seeking scientific instructor to help cover the basics as well as advanced science, information, and technology. Proceed to the large, somewhat beaten up ship because Dimitri can't drive in space.
Okay. So you
You're
put
so
that
lucky
out there.
Dimitri's not here.
I'd say if he was.
You put that out there and you await responses. Okay. We'll make some proper notes here.
Oh, he's got the book. He's got the book.
Lockie
Yes.
wants sit rep with Harbona.
Yes. Before he goes out and does anything for himself, he wants to have basically a debrief, work out what the situation is and what they plan to do from here, and how, if we are to be involved, how we're to be involved.
Once a science teacher posted an ad. Okay. Yeah.
And then after that, he's got shopping to do.
I'm just going to get an idea of each person's individual desires first, just so I have as much time as possible to think about it as base master. So, that's the initial thing after Lockie. How about you, Dr. Charles?
There's going to be a few things, and I'm going to send you a message about one of them.
Okay.
But to start with, Charles is going to go back to his room.
Okay. How vague?
He's sending messages.
Let me get that section of my notes out. It's been a while. In fact, I haven't had to handle long-range space correspondence since I moved house, so it's been a bit.
Well, Catalina didn't get any responses from her long-range messages to her father after the last one, and then they were kind of chaotic. So I don't think we had much need for it. Oh no, there was Charles's ones.
Yes.
Charles is on
And
board
we've
with
only
us.
gotten like one response.
Oh, thank you for the sub gifts. Jesus Christ.
God damn it, Valiant! God
Holy
damn it, Valiant!
shit!
What happened?
Thank you. Did you make the Shizume happen? I can't
He
see
did
the
make the
Shizume.
Shizume. I can see it.
I love the Shizume.
God damn it, Valiant! Haven't seen you in ages, and you come in and do this.
Okay. Who are you sending massages to?
Oh, you meant messages. I thought you meant actual massages. My brain.
I was right there with you, Ali.
Yeah. Yep.
So basically, he's going to go into his room, grab the last bottle of whiskey that he has in his locker, sit down at his desk, and send a message to his mother.
Okay. Allow me to find my page on your correspondence with Mother.
I will message you what he actually says to her.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And after that, he's just going to sit in his room and quietly finish the bottle of whiskey that he has.
Oh, no.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Is that coming through the internal speakers in his room?
Yeah.
His telekinesis slashes out and just breaks the speaker.
Outside the door, you hear, "Those are not easy to repair."
He makes sure that his door is locked.
Speak for yourself, Pim. I bought like 20 just in case.
Preemptive.
Ugh.
Pim is having a hard time with these new additions to the crew. Okay.
I feel like at some point Catalina gives him some tips on how to best mildly irritate the Harbonan mechanics.
Why would you betray your people like
Because
that?
let's
Like,
be
I'll
honest.
set up a perfectly done image, yeah, of premium vodka, yeah, and place it somewhere, like on a surface, and it's like perfectly mapped out to the surface, so it's like camo. And when they approach it, they realise it's a photo.
Oh, you did.
No, because let's be honest, Catalina would have done those pranks to all of her friends during college. Like, let's be perfectly honest. She would have caused a ruckus, and she was the little terror that everyone knew. And they were like, Catalina! So she would give Pim some little tips.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely diabolical.
Everyone else, like Anna, is still on Harbona, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yes, she is spending time with her father.
Dear old daddy.
Dear old dad, remember when you were emotionally scarred? Now we can do it again.
Oh yeah, I'm also going to label everything that's Pim with a labeler.
You just print.
Wait, everything that's Pim, not belongs to Pim, everything that is Pim.
Well, everything that belongs to Pim is Pim, technically.
You just have them paint
You just
Pim
yeah.
on the side of the ship in big letters.
Yeah. No, it's just everything that belongs to Pim is going to have like Pim across it, and like when people try to type a password, they'll have like a little thing that says, "Do you need a hint?" If they click it, it says you should know the password.
Oh god, please don't be a Clippy.
Yes! Oh my god, I feel like they would be like the Harbonan equivalent of a Clippy, right? For all of like
Oh,
those
God.
students that are learning and whatnot. It's like the textbook handbook little character thing of like tip help. She teaches Pim about him. It's a little potato.
I think you should actually roleplay that out.
It's a little potato man. Okay. Okay, but it would have to be in like the first day or two because after that Catalina has solid plans.
Okay, so I'm receiving messages from Christian about Charles' actions. Yes, it says, what, Catalina? What are your plans for some downtime?
So first of all, she's gonna go back home to her dad because she disappeared in the middle of the night and he was kind of drunk. So probably should go and smooth that over because he probably panicked that she disappeared. Again. And then starts working on a small pet project with him involving a motorcycle and guns. We got to hydrate. And she'll do that for a couple of days, and then also in secret from her father, start making inquiries about the Zaza, their location, and her mother.
Okay.
She is planning to make a trip to visit the Zaza. And she's going to look into potentially acquiring equipment that she would need to communicate with them effectively. Oh, I
Cool.
only did a I only did a hydrate. Better do a hydrate. Why are we cursing our friends for giving us a single hydrate? I think that's friendly, you know? It's not like
I
they
mean, that is-
spanned us. Spanned?
It is
Spanned.
tame for Fezzik. Normally,
Yeah.
Fezzik goes like 6 at a time.
Exactly. See, you know what? I appreciate that single hydrate.
Okay. So you're working on that. Jin.
Before you ask Jin, quickly. I forgot last week and I'll forget if I don't mention again. There
Uh-huh.
was a suggestion / request from Custom that yes, I need to do the thing. I know. That we do a community goal, and if people can spend their channel points in the community goal for us to save up to getting a hover vehicle, preferably a grav tank. Is this permitted,
I was
Rory?
going to say, this sounds like a tank that hovers, a grav tank, if you will.
Is this something you can ponder upon and maybe give us an answer for at a soon date?
To ponder. No.
Damn it.
Grav tanks are tech level 5 equipment.
Darn.
They're
we-
also literally a floating battle platform.
We called it the boom.
If you think the mechs are overpowered, the grav tank makes them look like child's play.
The only place that you have ever seen a grav tank is on Alfdis, and there weren't very many.
Told you should have let me steal one in the first freaking game.
Sure.
So
We
just
were-
go, oh, let's do this thing.
Look, we were trying not to be vigilantes then. It turns out we're, fucked in that regard.
Vigilante? That's not vigilante, that's called robbing.
Well, what do you think vigilantes do? They make up their own rules. Soup drain.
They seek justice.
You're getting mugged. Why? Because I'm a vigilante.
I'm sorry.
I just worked out what my next armor is going to be.
Oh,
Called
God.
the vigilante.
No,
Oh god, I'm so scared.
you
The
don't need to. You don't need to know. I mean,
I-
you will need to know eventually. but you
I
don't
will need to know. I'm the TM. Okay,
Someone will eventually need to know.
so Jin.
Yes, I'd be doing two things. I'm
Uh-huh.
probably bothering Pim a lot because I'm working on basically diagrams and schematics and probably sourcing parts because I have enough time for that, and actually building probably. Because
Figure it out yourself, dude.
there wouldn't but it would be I would be making the plans and buying shit and then approaching Pim and going, hey, I need this component. Does the technology actually exist? As I'm getting upgrade components for Lockie's trigger finger things. And while I'm doing that, I would be asking increasingly complex Turing questions to Pim, getting increasingly confused as I realized he's not like the AI that we used, which was basically just a extra brain for one person, but an entirely separate entity.
So you're realizing, oh, Pim is so much far beyond Turing complete. It's scary.
Which is similar to the other ones that we would have had, except they were like, the way I'm imagining it is that the AI that we had had like probably translate to something like Mirasol in Jin's language to English, in that it's an extra brain installed inside the brain of a person, so it just increases their processing capacity quite a lot, but it's still AI, it's just not sentient AI, whereas realizing the difference would be quite elucidating, I think.
I
You seem
imagine
to ask a lot of questions for something that you consider to be primitive garbage.
Not so primitive, just different. I mean, well, frankly, you've got more processing power up there than... Oh, shit, this is the wrong accent.
Yes, it is.
Well,
It's okay.
frankly, you've got more processing power than I do at the moment. So if you're primitive, I'm probably more so.
Prehistoric.
Okay, which one of you
Why
DMs?
don't we just both say that we're awesome? Go with that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, but I mean, with
Believe in
current
yourself.
capacity isn't that good. Anyway, we have this, and you'll just point to some random components. I'm messaging Rory the exact change that I want to make to the Twitch lock, and you're welcome to change that if you wish.
Okay. I will investigate that after I write down physically Charles's message. It's like the 13th of November in game.
For those who like, Pim is extremely sarcastic, even more so than usual.
No way.
Whenever you interact with him,
Oh, hi. When did you slip in?
he's been here for about a minute or two.
That's what he said.
I mean, Jin
Touche,
probably
touche.
wouldn't care. He hasn't dealt with a sentient AI before, so he'd just be like, yeah, okay, that's interesting.
Thank you. Have food.
So Pim, if you really want
Thank
to,
you,
if you really want to get under the mechanic's skin, what you have to do is this character here, Little Potato Man. Okay, his name is Felix. You put him really helpful advice all around ship to assist in the mechanics. Okay.
I need to take a picture before I can animate it.
Just open up any Harbona textbook.
I don't have any.
Oh, I'm sure there is one somewhere. I will just
Have a
Google.
look in my room.
I am at ship. I cannot look in room.
On the one hand, ew. On the other hand, not sure I'd find anything. It's trashed.
It's not trashed. That is perfectly organized chaos.
Do I have?
Perfectly organized mess, and 1/3 of it is vodka.
Would I have enough components to make that myself, Rory?
So many things. I'd probably.
Little Felix, the helpful potato.
That gets weird.
How so? But fair enough.
Ah, kid.
Because it
Hi,
could just
Gray.
get weird. For it to work, the person would need to be in Lockie's line of sight already, because
Yes, yeah.
having someone just enter his range and that happening would be the equivalent of hacking
No.
in a video game of just
Yeah,
like
no, It would rely heavily on basically it being in his line of sight as well, and something that he can actually currently shoot at.
Okay.
I'll spend the 2 weeks working on that and bothering Pim with tiering questions.
I would not say once per combat. I would say once per day.
Yeah, okay. That's a fair change. I'll go with that too.
Pim will get increasingly more irritated with you.
And Jin doesn't care.
I mean, until such a point where he just starts ignoring you.
Now, you don't have any money.
I had the components that I collected from Harbonans giving me random shit,
That's true.
and I'll put that towards it. And if I need other resources, I'll just probably hassle Charles.
Okay.
Because he's the one I've interacted with most.
You are able to salvage a few pieces of what you need from like some of the finer circuitry that wasn't broken from the things you found. But you will need to go and get more. I mean, one thing you know about Harbona is that they aren't currently operating on currency much because it's basically just we're about to die. If you need something, talk to the person who gives you things, and if they think you need it, they'll give it to you. In fact, Dimitri's brother Pavel is one of those people.
Oh, in that case, I don't know Dimitri's related to him.
Indeed.
I'll go bother people in general.
Yeah. Just be like, hey, I want this. Can I get this stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is Catalina and Lockie doing during this anyway?
I need to know what is being done by Dimitri first because I have something for everybody else except him.
Catalina's stuff requires mostly RP or potentially hashing out, but that's the vague idea. Yeah.
Indeed.
Dimitri doesn't even remember where we are or what we're doing.
You have successfully bested a fleet, more or less, and are returning to Harbona. Mm-hmm. You are.
Hydrate.
You spoke to your brother Pavel, and he was all like, "Yeah, that's fine. We can help fix your broken ship from combat. Also, you're coming to family dinner on Sunday."
Yes.
And now, I am awarding the party some downtime to work on personal projects and things.
Fair enough. Dimitri's personal project is making sure the ship is not dying.
Okay.
I'm actually going to spam that ad in the thing for a scientific teacher. Like, actually spam it.
Interesting. How spammy is spammy?
I'd say once every 10 minutes.
Okay. Why?
Because Pim's impatient.
Okay. After the fourth duplicate of your post gets taken down for spam,
I'll change it slightly.
it still gets taken down for spam. You would get a direct message from someone who is listed as a moderator on the site that you're posting on, just saying, "Excuse me, sir. I understand you may be impatient to find someone, but flooding our notice board is not the way to go about this. Please cease reposting the same thing or subtle variations on the same thing. Otherwise,
CC return an image of a poo, and that's it.
you get banned for 24 hours.
Great. Internet troll Pim.
Mm-hmm.
Good lord. What have we bred? Alright.
I do not know.
Am I doing a good job, Rory, though?
I mean, sure. Your goal. I'm just trying to eat food so I can be a functional human. Okay.
Functioning is such
No.
a read.
Dimitri, make sure ships are okay.
Oh.
Is there anything you are hoping to achieve beyond that?
No. Well, everything else I have to do is on planet, so.
Yeah. And you'll have time to go to planet.
I would prefer a ship does not fall out of sky while I'm not there to watch it.
I should say 20 Harbona techs have come aboard and are helping to work on repairs and are reporting to you and Pim.
I think maybe the outside is more of a problem.
That's being worked on too.
Okay.
There's techs on board just doing internal stuff and a pair of repair ships trying their best to fix the outside.
Well, that sounds good then.
And you can spend your time basically managing the project because you're like, it's my ship, and I'll be damned if someone else is in charge of making sure it gets fixed. So just say, hey, it's my ship, I'm in charge, and they'll go, yeah, all right, and just report to you.
Mm-hmm. Every ship is my ship.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
That scraping is making some solid noises, Rory.
Sorry, I'm done. I was very hungry, and now I feel a lot better.
Yay.
Okay, so interestingly, within the first few days of the repairs going on, Dimitri, you get approached by one of the ships, one of the Harbona engineers who is working on the ship, on the Milan. Kind of a younger woman in her like late 20s, but possibly early 30s, long blonde hair, tied back in a braid, wearing overalls. She says, "Oh yes, hello, Mr. Demidov. I was hoping to have a conversation about ship."
Just call me Brother Dimitri, or even better, just Dimitri.
Okay, just Dimitri.
Mr. Demidov is my father, and he's on planet.
Oh, I know. I was just trying to be formal.
His ship.
Being formal with Dimitri is like leaving the teabag in. It's weird.
I leave teabag in. It is fine.
Do you also suck the teabag? It's a little bit different.
I'm not planning on sucking you, Dimitri. So
I do not wish for you. Anyway, we were talking about teabags for some reason, but you wish to ask questions about ship.
Yes, I was. It was just I was giving a once over of your specs, and I think something may have gone a bit funky when the ship was being originally designed, or perhaps repaired. It looks like there was a bit of a malfunction with the reactor, and I have actually been able to figure out a way to persuade a lot more power out of it than initially anticipated.
Oh, show me.
Oh, sure. This is just me, the Space Master, did the maths wrong. I'm sorry, and I just realized.
Which ship is this? The Molotov?
The Milan.
Oh, sorry, that's the one I meant.
Yes, I got the maths wrong. So, the Milan actually has access to 10 free power units that weren't properly equated for in the maths.
How fancy.
So
I did not notice this.
Because the reactor was badly misaligned and wasn't outputting enough power.
Mechanical error, not software error.
Power management error.
Nah, Pim's blaming himself. Big mistake.
So she shows you on a slide the issue, says it would take a few days to rectify the issue, realign the component, and make sure it'll stay put. But then you have a lot of power, and it's possible you can put power to more use.
Ah, that is good. Good spot. Look, I will admit, this ship, it was a bit of a salvage job, and it has there have been some issues at other times, so maybe we have not been as attentive to every little aspect, but good spot. Thank you.
That is not a problem. I will. Should I enact this? I'll need to go and get some proper radiation suits from the planet, but I can do that.
I give you full permission. But
Okay.
But if you fuck it, I will hit you with a bottle of vodka.
I will get everything ready, and I will be sure to notify you when repairs begin and when they're close to ending, so you can give everything a tick of approval.
I hope you don't mind if I come in with you.
I thought you were all everywhere all the time.
Yes, but an extra pair of hands would be helpful, especially if your suit malfunctions.
Yeah, it would. I would appreciate that.
As much as he's everywhere all the time, it's also about the focus.
Okay. I will get going on job and let you know when important steps occur.
Oh, good.
And she goes off. One more thing I would say is also occurring as these repairs are going on is all of the spent escape pods are being replenished on board the ship.
Yay.
Because the entire time you've had the ship, like over half of the escape pods were jettisoned.
Those guys are still in one of them, aren't they?
No, they're in the cryopods.
Yeah,
They're in the cryopods.
Yeah, so that is occurring.
By the way, I don't know if there's like a space version of Twitter, but Pim is definitely going to post about the awkward conversation between that chick and Dimitri.
It's just like MySpace all over again. I don't know.
Yes, because I totally talked about sucking tea bags on MySpace. I don't know what you did on MySpace, Alice, but
I almost tried to combine space and Twitter, but then it came out as spitter, and that sounds real wrong.
after sucking on a tea bag, you come to spitter. Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I meant awful, Nick, but sure.
That was awkward.
If we're in space for a couple of days, Charles is going to start working on a list of items that he needs to upgrade the spike drive in the cruiser.
In the cruiser?
Yep.
Okay. Well, you have the core of a Tier 4 spike drive.
Yep.
Right. Allow me just a moment. Please make me a tech astronautics roll.
I hope.
Yes, you can. If he thinks to talk to you about it.
I'd probably go to Dimitri going, hey, what do I need for to upgrade, to use this core to upgrade the ship?
Oof, that's a lot of... Wow.
I rolled a 9. Well, I rolled a 7 and I get +2, so...
Yeah, I got a 5, which ends up as a 4.
Okay. So, Dr. Charles, you approach and go, I don't know what to do here. This is a big ship. Like, you are used to working on these, but you never had to design anything on the scale being spoken about. Your research was on, like, on fighter and frigate class ships, and there are certain economies of scale that are initially eluding you in the practicality of the design. You're going, mass is funky, and so you approach Dimitri and you go,
look, we need
this man's an idiot.
bigger capacitors, we need more chunky, like, power couplings, there's all kinds of shit like this.
Yes. You would basically need... Well, so the ship already has a Drive 2 upgrade on board, which is occupying 3 power and 3 mass. If you were to replace that with the Drive 4 upgrade, that would take up... That would mean adding an additional 3 power and an additional 6 free mass. And you have the power, but you don't have the physical space.
Sure we do. It is called knockout bulkheads. Knock down walls.
We could convert some space into other things, maybe.
You could also, I mean, if you wanted to have like a proper conversation about thoroughly overhauling the Milan, that is possible. You have the time. You have the very, very tech-savvy planet to try to enact this.
Might be good to overhaul.
However, first, while you're thinking about that, we are going to horizontal wipe away from just like Charles, Pim, and Dimitri just being all like, no, but like, move this wall that way, and the piping.
Pim would be against it because he doesn't want to get rid of anything for no reason.
We are not getting rid of things for no reason, Pim. We are upgrading the ship.
If you want it to go faster, just paint flames on the side of it. Be like a normal human.
Like you think I'm a normal human? Like, how long have we flown together?
You know what? You're right.
No, we will paint lightning bolts, not flames.
You found the ship in a lightning storm. It has to be lightning bolts.
That makes sense. Then we'll call it the Milan Flash.
How custom.
I just can't argue with that logic.
Mm-hmm.
Not without like bringing myself down to that level.
Okay, so Lockheed, you want to have a conversation with somebody important on Harbona.
Yes.
How
Well,
would you?
not necessarily just myself, but I wanted to organize a debrief.
Okay, how would you go about doing that yourself?
I would be going through Catalina or Dimitri to try and find the right channels, and if that fails, I would be kicking up a storm until I got dragged before the council.
Okay.
So that they had to listen to me.
I feel like that's so unnecessary.
So I'm sure Catalina would have told everybody that she was going down to the planet to have a chat with her father and just have some family time. And the Milan has on board a cargo lighter that is probably just making very regular trips with one of the onboard engineers just going up and down, transporting a cargo and equipment. So you could easily just hop a ride on that to get down to the planet and go and talk to Catalina in person if you wanted to.
Will do.
Okay, you make your way down to the planet and find Catalina with her sister Annie and her father, whose name I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
I just drew a mental blank myself. Damn it!
Dude, Sokolov.
I can't believe I forgot.
Sorry,
Felix.
Alice gets bamboozled.
It
It
is
isn't on the
Felix.
bingo sheet.
It's
Felix.
Yeah.
So
because then it'd be too easy, Ash.
his name is Felix Sokolov. Okay.
Here, I will just as a refresher for you.
He's the one who patented the potato.
He did.
Sure, done.
It's named
That-
after himself.
That actually like sounds on brand, sadly enough. That's exactly how I imagined her dad. Alright, cool.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay.
I thought that
So-
might be helpful to give you a refresher of the info.
Yes, ceiling. There we go.
Blur.
Beautiful, beautiful ceiling.
It's like you, it
Do
needs
it slower.
glasses.
Pardon me. Okay.
Curtains.
There we go. Right. Catalina goes down to the planet. Where's your? There is your sister. I'm just adjusting tokens. And so, you've been down on the planet for let's say like half a day. The work has begun on the Milan, and you're like, but father, I must spend time with Papa. So you've gone down there, apologized profusely. He's he's entirely understanding, and then you get to do some bonding.
So the conversation as Lockie walks in, because I presume we're in the garage, the door is open, and you can hear us yelling at each other.
For sure.
But Papa, it is brilliant idea. Come on, it would be so much fun. And I need your help. It would be so good. And who better to build it with me than for old time's sake? We work on vehicle together. Really, come on. I even have bike we can use. Okay,
Yes, Catalina, I know this, but bear in mind, some of the motorcycle have to actually have integrity, structural integrity. It cannot all just be gun and engine. There has to be parts of it that hold it together.
Okay, so we designed it like this, but you know, I still want it to be motorcycle. Just big gun motorcycle.
Always with the big brain ideas, not thinking about the little details that make it work.
That's what you're for, Papa. It's your expertise.
Lucky would be stepping in there and just going, I heard big guns, I'm interested.
See, look, Lucky agrees with me. It's a great idea. I was thinking I need mobile weapons. You know?
Yeah. I mean, we got the mech suits, but if you're looking for something a bit more mobile, I can understand that.
I'm not very good with the mechs. They are a little bit,
They make a statement. They really do.
Wrong
Even
kind
I
of
can
statement,
admit to that.
you know? I want something a little bit more... what is word in English? Discreet. Duh? You know, like... nondescript. No, wrong word again. It's like
Annie pokes
hidden,
her,
you know?
her head up from behind like a pile of boxes and has like a weird coil of some description of some kind and says, I think you mean subtle.
Duh? I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's subtle.
Wait. Could we make it similar to the Milan in the, hidden?
That is idea. Is actually gun, but functions just like motorcycle, but big gun. Like my plasma projector. Oh, I miss my plasma projector. But like plasma projector inside vehicle.
I am going to go to the toilet, but I'm going to hop over to my phone and listen to you all because I have to go. So you keep having your own chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to keep listening.
No problems.
All right, everyone go completely silent to say a single thing.
Hi, Odie. Thank you for the hydrate, the bidrate, and the soup-drate. Have fun, guys.
Should I just be sculling from this instead of the cup? I feel like the cup's kind of pointless at this point.
And soup-drate. We can't hear you, Christian. You're muted.
You're muted, Christian.
So the only drink I have at the moment is alcoholic. So this is going to become a very dangerous night.
Up, and another hydrate. Well, go and get some water. Now's the time to do it.
Water's for the weak.
Then it's your own fault and your own problem, my friend.
Legitimately, every creature on Earth needs water. Every single one of them.
There's water in alcohol.
So we can build this motorcycle. That's pretty easy. I assume you want it to be like a plasma projector built inside.
Basically, a vehicle plasma projector, but more powerful if possible. If not, that's fine.
She wants Bumblebee. She just won't fucking admit it.
Oh my god! It has to be yellow now. It has to be yellow.
I mean, if you get a sidecar, we can definitely deck that out with some extra power pack.
Oh my god! Just one of those like little
And then you just need Lockie in the sidecar with a railgun.
Vehicle taunt? Yeah, don't worry, there'll be
I can
many
see you in the whole
taunts.
Wallace and Gromit thing.
Yeah.
One on the bloody bike with the plasma projector, the other one in like an egg with the top cut off. It's just Lockie with a railgun.
Okay, but also, could you imagine a detachment where the mech just sits on the side?
No. You have it that both sides have that like sidecar, but make them like hovering. Yeah.
Chris, we still have what's left of brain's gone dead. The dog mech. I can't for the life of me think of his name.
Oh.
Primal.
Primal.
Primal. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I can work with this.
He's a good boy.
I need pre-tech for reasons.
But you've got to remember that that's just the shell that contains about 10 monoblades and a rather light case shell. There's not much else there because the core's not there.
That's
Yeah,
okay. We
that's
wouldn't
alright.
need the core. We'd only need the mechanical side of things.
Well-
But it's okay.
well,
We're on
Dimitri-
Harbona. There's plenty of stuff.
We
can
still
do.
have stuff.
Well, Dimitri is gone. Lockheed plans to do upgrades.
We still have stuff that we have from the centaur that we made.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, we do still have that.
Oh my god, I forgot about the centaur bot.
Pim didn't. Pim still has the pieces.
All I can remember is Pim remembers what you did last summer.
Do you remember what you did? Pim remembers.
I want to turn Primal into
Just-
a good boy. Very good
One
boy.
of the dudes comes out of the toilet, just sees an amp message on the wall across from him. It says, "Next time, wipe."
Sure.
Nasty.
Yes, nasty.
Did someone say to wipe?
It's a bit late for you.
I did wipe. God. Also, that was
You didn't wash your hands.
TMI, guys. TMI.
That was abundantly necessary. Anyway, while the two of you are talking and chatting back and forth, Felix Sokolov has kind of been hit by a wave of inspiration. He walks over to a whiteboard kind of on one side in the corner, uncapped one of the markers, and starts drawing. And what he draws is very interesting. It is a bike in the traditional sense. However, it only has one wheel.
Oh.
So,
It-
it's a unicycle.
I will find imagery for what I am thinking of. Yeah, sure. This works as a concept. Okay, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the way we pop up thing. I'm gonna drop it into the Discord. Into the glove chat.
Also, Catalina asks her father about some of the scientists that she knows he's acquainted with, and get that information and pass it on to Pim. Upon
Okay, so-
receiving a message from him going, "I need scientists."
I feel like most people on Harbona, whether they want or not, get that message from him. So, that is basically the thing that he draws. It contains in the center a very sophisticated single wheel design. There's a lot of internal gyroscopic civilization that can be overridden manually, and the front and underside section, like part of it can.
Can you post that in the Stars That Number channel for everyone to see, so the audience can see it as well?
The art channel.
No, just the Stars With That Number under stream chatter.
The funny thing about that bike is, it reminds me of the bike from Alita Battle Angel.
Oh, okay. It reminds me of. I probably shouldn't say that.
Well, get the picture, girl. I promise I saved it here. There we go.
Those who have seen South Park will know.
Moving on.
Why are you messaging me, Ollie? We're live.
Oh. He was messaging you about an item. He redeemed an item, a custom item for the game, a trinket item.
And you told him to message me?
Yes, because he needs to talk to you about it.
But we're live!
Not
Well,
during game.
Later.
You can check it during break. It's fine. It's fine. Rory, it's
Okay.
fine.
Anyway, so
Even
that-
on your break, you're working.
oh my god, it feels like it. So that is basically the drawing he creates. It includes like the front section of the bike would be basically contain more gun, and because of the angle at which you sit on and operate it, he also includes a sketch for like a holographic targeting reticule that just appears in front of your face and allows you to like see speed and other reacts, but also like see where you're aiming. He goes, is possible?
See, Papa, I told you. I knew you would come up with something.
You talk about gun and bike, and also this should work on our sands. It has the one wheel is one of those smart wheels we have where it can just create ground across Harbona soil.
Oh, duh. Will it also work on normal ground?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
But you know,
good.
as I'm sure you recall as child from occasional trips out on this end.
Duh.
Yes, for those of you who aren't aware, Harbona has lots of loose, shifting, sandy soil,
Yeah.
and so Harbona came up with a technology where the tires create an electromagnetic field as they drive, basically creating a hard, solid surface under the wheel as it drives on it, and as soon as that portion of the wheel is gone from being in contact with the ground, it stops being there. So it drives along, makes a road, and leaves nothing behind.
Yeah, which was part of
Does
their...
it work on water?
No.
No. It was part of their deal with the Zaza to leave as little environmental impact on the land as well.
Yeah.
Papa, how long do you think we have to make this?
I mean, we have big vehicles, like big truck and things that would probably, like, one of those wheels would probably be about the right size. It needs some modifications, and we need to make chassis, but a lot of the big pieces already exist on the planet.
Okay. I also have my own motorcycle we can pull apart for use.
That would be good for controls and cable and parts of
Duh.
engine.
Is tech level 4 motorcycle, so
Yeah.
a top grade. I bought on Elftis.
Ooh, Elftis!
It's good. It's very
You
nice
have-
motorcycle.
You have friends on Elftis?
Oh, the doctor. Oh, wait, you haven't. Oh, Papa, you haven't met the doctor.
Christian's look of content.
Yeah.
The doctor who travels with our crew, he is from Alftis. He is,
Your dad gives a very interesting look. Like, there's a few seconds of like, I want to express something, but not in this company. He like gives a subtle look in Lockie's direction, whatever he's doing in the room at the time, approaches you more closely, bends down a bit, and whispers, "So, you're no fancy Alftis, doctor.
I just
Why you bring me Lockie first when there is fancy Alftis, doctor?"
She looks horrified. Papa! It's not like that. He is the doctor. No. Annie, tell him no.
Oh yeah, he's super unattractive. You know, tastes like mud, drinks like a
He
fish.
is psychic and also might probably have drug problems, okay? Does this make him less like a bachelor to you, Papa?
What are you doing with drunk people? With
Looking at Christian's face while she says
Look! He has saved our lives many times. We do not
Hold
question
on.
the methods of the doctor when the doctor's methods work. Okay? Okay. Next question.
I'm going to speak to him at
Easy
some
reach.
point.
That is fine, but don't you dare try to play matchmaker. Papa, you know this never ends well. Usually for your reputation.
Yes, I know. So, I apologize that you got kind of caught up in our brainstorming session, Lucky. I assume you came down here for a reason?
Oh, duh, Lucky. Hi. How are you doing?
I mean, I got a bit distracted there myself. So I was wondering, how do I get a meeting before the? Is it a council or a president, whoever controls this place?
Oh, duh, council. Didn't Dimitri give you like contact for someone, or is he too busy with playing ship?
Oh yeah, could have asked Dimitri.
He is the more
Yeah, I'm here now.
he is the more diplomatic one. Well, his brother maybe could hook you up. Papa, you have any suggestion?
Best person to ask anyway. I did a few unintentional burning of bridges over the past 3 years. I've not been in the best place. So,
Papa, we will
I'm not in.
we will work on this. Okay. 1 second. I will make phone call, Loki, and she'll call. What was Dimitri's brother? The one that met us at the.
Stefan.
Stefan. Thank you. She'll give
Stefan,
Stefan
yeah.
a call.
Okay. Hello?
Stefan, it's Catalina.
What are you doing? It's my off time.
Why do you sound like you are sleeping?
I no sleep. I drink. I drink lots.
Oh, beautiful! You are drunk. This is great. Could I please have contact information to the most friendly of the council member, please?
Why you? What? You what? I'm not on shift. You call back.
No, I will not. You won't. 1 second. Hang on, Stefan. Wait. Loki, why do you need to talk to council?
Need to debrief.
What?
Realistically, we should all call the council. Talk to the council.
Wait. Debrief? We didn't we already tell council what happened?
We told them what happened, but we haven't, had a proper sit-down chat, work out what's going on from here, how involved we're going to be in the continuation.
Catalina, please roll me a perception check.
To see if Stefan's snoring already.
That's 9, I think.
Okay, you hear him say something, kind of muffled, but your hearing is good enough to kind of pick up on a few words. Hang on a second. Damn it, hang on. So many notes, you guys.
I don't have
That's
anything
someone
to take
riding away on
notes with.
Catalina's bike.
She just said you kind of hear muffled over the phone as you have the compad away to talk to Lucky. You kind of hear, "Oh, Sophia loved this song. I miss her."
Sophia, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I know a Sophia that was involved with the Demodoves?
Roll me culture Harbona.
I do.
Yeah, but does Catalina?
You know everyone.
I do not know everybody.
That's 12.
There's 10,000 of them.
That's
I can't-
12. Yeah. Sophia, you know Sophia as being Stefan's twin sister.
Ah. Wait. Sophia? Is Sophia there?
How do you know Sophia?
You are practically like second family. What do you mean, how do I know Sophia?
Who is this?
Stefan, it's Catalina. Hello, are you losing mind? Are you deficient?
How many liters is 2 bottles of vodka? I'm that drunk.
Okay, Stefan, where are you?
Wouldn't you like to know, huh?
No.
Everybody wants a piece of Stefan. It's always take. No one asks what they can do for Stefan.
Hang
You
on.
just want me.
Okay, so that was useless. He is drunk as a fish. Wait.
Can we please make that a new hashtag? Hashtag, who is this?
How many liters in a 2-liter bottle? Yeah.
Can someone give me the number for 911?
Okay, he is
That's the whole point
shit-faced.
of it.
I mean, you could probably maybe go to... No, that's a terrible idea. You would...
Look, my next option is I go in there and make a bit of a ruckus until they pull me before the council anyways.
No, that is bad idea. Don't do this. Bad idea. You will get in front of council, but no one will listen to you.
Always work back on my point of view.
Dimitri.
We're a little bit more diplomatic here. Papa, how often do they hold council meetings?
Call Dimitri.
The council. Hang on a second. I check. I check notice board. Hang on.
Okay. Loki, another suggestion might be to go to council quarters and talk to someone there, and they might have reception peoples that might be able to...
Catalina, look, I can go do that, but we both know that's going to work out the same way as me making a ruckus.
Oh, boy.
They have open court tomorrow. You can go in there. You can go in there. It will take a bit of a queue, but basically people approach council, voice grievances. They go, yay, nay, we help, we no help, and then you can have actual conversation with the entire council in a formal capacity. It may be a bit quick, but if you can get in and say, hey, can we have a debrief? Perhaps they will say yes.
Guess that's my best option. All right, tomorrow.
No. Loki?
In the meantime, motorbike.
Oh, okay, sure. But just remember tomorrow, and she will just give him, like, bits of advice about how best to approach the people. And the council is like, okay, so remember, don't yell at anyone. It will be a very bad plan, but if they yell at you, you can yell back.
Well, while you're saying that, he's going to flip out his compad and flick a message to Dr. Charles. So, suit, question mark.
Charles, where are you right now? It's been like half a day since you sent your. You should be having a conversation with Pim and Dimitri about the practicality of a bigger spike drive. So
Yes.
you're talking semantics and stuff, and your compad pings.
Pull it out and look at it. I'm not sure I have one that will fit you. Or fit him. Did I get a suit made for...
No,
Not for Lockie.
no,
For Pim, yes.
there was a suit made for
Lockie
Loki
got a suit made.
by,
Ivan.
Ivan.
Mm-hmm.
By
Ivan did. But you didn't wear it to the function, so it's still
I
on
did
your
not.
computer.
It is still on your computer.
I'll just send a message saying, I'm not sure I have one that will fit you.
How do I go about getting one?
I quickly do a space Google search for, Actually, I'd probably just
Spoogle?
message Catalina, be like, hey, are there any tailors here?
Like, it's the middle of a war. I'll be fucked if I know. Is her response.
Space
Papa!
Google it is.
Papa, Do we still make suits on
Astrovita.
on
Okay.
Harbona?
So, Lucky, you message Charles.
Yeah.
You assume incompetence,
Yeah.
and then Catalina just happens to mention suits like a few minutes later.
Yeah, he's just like, I'm after a suit myself, actually. Thought I should, try and do the formal thing.
Oh.
Says, most of the good tailors are out of business. Lack of work. There is one family probably kept it in business solely by the Demodogs.
That actually tracks pretty solid. I can believe this, Papa.
They are. I believe they are still doing business, but very elite clientele, the Demodogs, so not cheap.
Cheap is what I need.
The moment Charles,
We save your planet, you make a suit.
the moment Charles gets the message of middle of war, he starts to Google whether or not there's a tailor, and if there's any sort of inclination that there's a tailor on Harbona, Charles is also going to make plans to go there while messaging Lockie.
Well,
Catalina,
Charles, yeah.
I was gonna say Catalina will message him back after about 10 minutes after his last her last message to him, and say, ask Dimitri to ask the Demodovs. They apparently have a they have a tailor.
Let's get everyone involved in getting Lockie a suit.
Okay.
I mean, look, you're gonna need everyone involved to get him into the suit.
I think Pim would try to make it himself.
Look,
Oh
that was Lockie's option, but Lockie's idea of a suit would involve some form of combat armor.
Yes.
While this,
Hard cotton threads.
so Charles, your space Google search does yield a lot of websites that have basically the URLs have expired. So people were paying to maintain a website, but now they've been so long out of business, all the links just go to nowhere. Except for one. Where's my...
I was gonna say, is this rolling something?
This is rolling a family name.
Where does it take him?
I'm rolling a family name for the suit making business. Because I wasn't expecting this, so I'm going to generate it randomly, as is my right.
Bamboozled.
I'm not bamboozled. I am prepared for this, because I have a book. No!
Is it a bamboozle now?
No! That's not a bamboozle, that's a clumsy. Give me a sec.
However, you're going to sound like a chimp, apparently.
There we go. Ooh, it's a 30. 35. 35 family name. The Korovin family. So it is the Korovin family fine tailors for suits, dresses, and assorted formal wear.
Cool. I will send them a message going, "Hi, I'm visiting from Elfdus and would like an appointment with your tailor."
Okay.
For 2.
For 2. Oh.
They're gonna presume you're a couple, man.
This is gonna be so cute.
Stop. It's distracting me.
Okay. You have sent out the message, and while it does take a few hours to get a response, eventually you do. It just says, we are very busy. But your offer intrigues us. How soon is this formal wear required?
I send Lockie a message going, "When do you want it?"
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I send back the reply.
This will not be cheap. Is their response?
Ballpark?
1 million space credits.
They send through 2,500 credits.
That's nothing.
I mean, like-
a quote.
We'll be there in half an hour.
I can afford that.
Excuse me, Miss Fidget. Is it playtime?
And I send Lockie address to meet me at in half an hour.
Okay, so at this point, given the hours of time that have passed in between now and then, can I please have Lockie and Kathleen both roll me tech post-tech, as the work has not stopped. During this time, Felix has managed to locate a big wheel, and you've probably obtained your bike from orbit, and things are occurring to break it down and get things going.
With intelligence?
Yes.
So that is an 11.
10.
Oh, damn. Okay. You are making good strides, and Lockie, you're probably looking especially dirty because it was your task to like break down the motorbike's engine. So your hands are all slick and greasy, your combat field uniform's all dirty and scuffed, and then you get a ping from Charles.
Half an hour. How far is it?
You could get there in about 20 minutes.
I just love how he's going to show up there covered in grease and everything.
No, he's smarter than that.
The only tailor on the planet, and you're like, I'm going to make a good first impression.
Yes. I can do a quick in and out shower on that time. Excuse me, sir. Can I borrow your facilities?
Oh, yes, of course. It's in the back. And
Also, you got any degreaser?
it is in the back.
Imagine if he thinks you're talking about the toilet.
I mean, he walks over to the back, and basically there's just a corner of the workshop that's been partially bricked off. It does contain a really simple toilet, as well as one of those, like, basically there is a tap at like ankle level attached to a hose, and the hose is just mounted up on the ceiling. Basically he's just built a shower in his workshop because he couldn't be bothered because he didn't want to go inside. There's a drain in the floor, and basically the shelves of things to use, there's like body wash, shampoo, conditioner, degreaser, it's all there.
Yeah, he's gonna do as good of a clean as he can do in 10 minutes as he possibly can, and then hightail it out of there.
Okay. You rush over as fast as you can. Charles, you were also able to make it down in that time. And you get to have an appointment with a tailor.
Oh dear.
Now, what is the first name of...
The moment we're waiting outside the tailor, Charles is just sort of gonna go pull a thing of like aftershave out of his bag and just sort of spritz Lockie right in the face with it.
He's just gonna look at you just like, I tried my best.
Yeah, so...
Yes, but you smell like motor oil, and it's not good enough.
So you are lucky that this location is just off one of the main thoroughfares in the Harbona under the city. So you're basically just like on a park bench waiting outside this closed and locked door. And as soon as it hits your book time, you hear the door go, and then a voice on a speaker goes, "Come in."
I sort of like slap Lockie in the arm and just move towards the door.
Okay.
I walk on in, offer my hand up, and be like, "G'day, mate. How you doing? We're here for the suits."
you walk in and walk up a few flights of stairs to get to the actual compartment. And as you enter, you're in a very finely wood-paneled room. It looks very, very nice. Charles, you've been in places similar to this back in your day. It's honestly not bad. It's not bad at all. It's not surprising that this business, out of all of the other ones, survived. And the
Gentleman's clothing establishment.
yes, but the person who is manning it is a woman. Her name is you can tell by her little classic name badge that her name is Mara. And the best approximation I have for her appearance is a taller Edna Mode.
That's not hard.
I love it.
This is going to end badly.
She has big round
No
glasses,
capes.
short,
Darling.
short, straight black shoulder length hair. And as you approach and walk in and go, "G'day," it's like reaching down a fair bit.
As soon as he does that, I just sort of like instantly react and just slap his hand out of the air. I'm like, apologies. No.
Just gonna kind of look over like, just saying hi.
What have I done? That's what came to mind.
This is the first time, like, I've taken Lockie to somewhere fancy, and it's like, oh god, I forgot it's Lockie.
So
realistically, if we think about this is on you.
True, man.
So she approaches you, sees the little slap, and goes, "No, it's good. I can work with this. Who is you? Who is two of you?"
Dr. Charles, this is my friend Lockie.
And you're off-worlders, huh? From the big ship that just appeared out of nowhere in the sky, yes?
Yes. We, decided to, deal with some mess before we got here.
Well, fantastic! We have celebrities. You have come in and saved us from another raid from Yakootahn. The entire city is abuzz with your exploits, and you're going to be wearing my clothes. I could not be more pleased.
I'm more than happy to expand my wardrobe with some clothing from other cultures.
You are already quite well dressed. Who made what you have on now?
It was my local tailor back on Elftis.
Elftis? Pah! Hacks! Amateurs, all of them. I will show you true craftsmanship.
Welcome
better
to
do well,
Harbona
then.
Pride.
Lockie's just going to look over at Charles and just be like, I like her.
Now, both of you, up on the blocks, I'm going to scan you and get your measurements, and then we shall begin.
Charles steps up normally.
Okay. The snazzy wooden block just kind of emits a blue light from around the upper rim of the base and just goes vroom, vroom, and in a second there is a holographic version of you projected on the large mirror adorning one wall. She kind of approaches it, plays around with it a bit and goes, "Ah, yes, good. You are a very simple man. A very simple physique. This will not be difficult. You, however," and she kind of moves over to the scans of Locke and goes, "Ooh, such power, such strength, so many muscles. You'll be a fun project for me, I think."
The whole time Charles is thinking to himself, it's like, yes, and I could crush your entire building with my mind.
So she, yeah.
Like he's just gonna kind of look over himself and just like, yeah, about that. It might go through some wear and tear. It probably needs to survive that.
Oh, really?
Very
That is exciting. I have a brand new fabric I wish to test for just such an occasion. It will cost you more, but I have seen this fabric survive tank round.
At
Are
this
you
look, he's
seriously
like,
getting a John Wick suit?
really?
In fairness, this fabric was in a big block, and there was maybe half the block left afterwards, but it was still very impressive.
So basically, Kevlar.
Right. Okay. I have your measurements. I will take half of the cash up front, and then you will leave. And let me work.
Easy enough.
So you transfer her over 1,250 credits between you, and that's half up front.
Yeah, but is that all?
For now.
I can get that if you want, Charles and boy.
No, I've got it.
And then she just like,
Take off what I got.
and then as soon as she has the cash, she just goes shoot, out, all of you, out, and just like aggressively shoos you out down the stairs and just slams the door shut behind you.
As soon as the doors close, Lockie's just going to look to Charles and be like, "It is all high society, hoity-toity stuff like that."
They're not normally that aggressive. That's a new one even for me.
Harbona special.
I think I prefer the Harbona style.
I'm actually like really surprised she didn't call Lockie's outfit a monkey suit.
Anyway,
Probably doesn't know what monkeys.
after that, we shall go for a break because time is dragging on. But yes, that was a lot of fun.
I do have a problem though. My hands are currently preoccupied by cat. Oh, you can't see it on the camera, but there's like so much fur all over my hands.
Yo, we can see it.
Yeah, it just fell.
It fell off.
Yes, we can.
Just this giant moth comes
Good
off.
heavens.
Oh god, my lap. Hang
Come on,
Yeah.
Alice.
Have fun with
Yep.
that.
Yep. I'm trying not to die here. Let me just gather up the fidget that got left behind.
Just think, you can make a bomb for people who are allergic.
I'm
Uh-huh.
allergic.
You can just make
You're
it up.
allergic to cat fur.
You know what? We don't talk about this, okay? Okay. Intermission!
Intermission.
We'll
We
catch
will
you in 10 to 15 minutes.
see you in a bit.
Aww.
Oh wait, I forgot to ask the question during the break on behalf of Oddie. How do we all feel about a 2K redeem of channel points for Shizudan? So we all do the Shizudan.
I don't mind, but you're gonna have to stick with this.
That's fine. We'll accept it.
You are emoting with what you have available, and that's admirable.
It's the thought that counts.
So, we have had a good amount of shenanigans going on in general. I'm going to cut us up to Jin,
Yes.
who has been doing his own thing for a bit of time. You've...
No, oh, but I'll message you. It's fine.
Okay. Jin has scraped together components from the inside of his apartment. Now, where are you working on this? Because you've seen that both the Molotov and the Milan have pretty nice workshops. Is Chris not back, or is Chris unaware that he's needed?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Well, I'm asking where Jin is doing his work.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Where would be the most appropriate place? Probably the computer room. It's with stuff he understands. It's where he's been shown on the ship, and he's not just about to go wandering around the ship where he knows where nothing is. So, yeah, he'd be there.
Okay, sure. So you have compiled a set of components and probably have your own. You would brain work for me, please. So you have used your special eyes and looked at Lottie's tech. You also probably have been given access by Pym to scans of Lockie by Dr. Charles, detailing on the ship system what it looks like. So you have two sets of information, and are basically sitting there with your own special, unique set of tools, just messing around, making adjustments, and working and fussing away.
Yeah, pretty much. I imagine
Okay.
I'd just be doing that.
And you want just working on that the entire time?
There's not really anything else for me to do, so yeah.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So just wanted to make sure you were not being neglected. That would be rude.
All good.
Okay. So Jin is still working away. Basically, if the Milan is Pym's body in this sense, then of his body is the supercomputer room Pym's brain.
Is this asking me?
Yes. How does Pym feel about what the different parts of the Milan are in relation to his body?
Yeah, I'd say that the supercomputer room probably feels like his brain.
Yeah. So Jin is,
and the gym room feels like his armpits.
Yeah, that tracks. And so Jin is just sitting in your brain, has a very, very strange looking tool, and is just doing very unusual things. You've never seen anything quite like it before.
Okay. I'm going to leave him alone because it feels like hypocritical to start talking to him after I stopped talking to him. It's like when you go, oh, and you storm off away from someone, and then 5 minutes later you're just there and you're like, hi. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I imagine it would be really weird shit, like throwing a small hunk of metal over a disc which just floats and starts changing shape slowly and color changes, and then laying down wiring with a microscope and just weird shit.
Yeah, I'm like handheld tool like carving precise lines of circuitry in the piece of it, kind of by hand, to direct the flow of currents. It's very impressive. And Pim's too socially awkward to acknowledge it, which is precious. I like it.
How tween.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just because I think it is a good narrative linchpin, I am gonna jump us ahead to the actual meeting. Lockie, you have your suit. It has been collected. You and Charles can decide on how much you are redeeming the additional cash. It is very fine, and Mara insists that you try it on in front of her first to make sure that it's all properly fitted, and probably asks you to flex a few too many times just to make sure that the seams don't pop. Interestingly, it as a fabric flows and breathes and moves very well, and even has flex. Like it shouldn't be able to stand up to the kind of durability you are doing to it. I imagine eventually on purpose of going like, well, how much can this thing take? And it can handle everything you try and more.
Just gonna kind of flex about it and it's like, I should try this high society stuff more often.
Yes.
It's pretty damn good.
Yes, you should, big hunky man. So, you will wear my suit everywhere you go from now on, and every time the many people ask of you, who made this beautiful attire that makes such a work of art, you will tell them.
Edna.
Mada Korovin.
Mode.
Mada Korovin. The finest seamstress in the land.
Duh.
Sure.
Now, go away at once.
Okay. So how much he's owing?
Half again, and you're good. So, another $12.50.
Oh, good. I will take that out of my money.
Okay, and based on the information you obtained from Felix, Luffy, the open house walk-in with the council is not far and not long.
Charles, if you got some spare time, it'd probably be a good idea for you to come along to this. You're much better at talking to people without making them scared.
Objectively speaking?
People that don't know about Charles's other abilities.
Because I was going to say, I think Catalina finds Charles much scarier than Lockie.
I feel like I'm getting that, nobody knew. He's that quiet neighbor. He's real nice.
Mm-hmm.
He's real nice, but some of the town's pets have gone missing, yeah?
Oh, no.
Delicious.
So, the two of you head on over. I am segueing thoroughly past the missing pets being eaten bit. And you make your way down to the open forum. You are standing in line for about an hour before you are able to enter. And
I'm going to make a mental FX save to see if Lockie gets bored. Oh shit, he doesn't.
He's very motivated.
He's determined.
I will say, for the sake of convenience in that regard, that you are lucky that there is somebody in line in front of you directly, dressed very similarly to Dimitri, and has kind of on a simple rope leash next to them an alpaca.
Okay.
And you've never seen an alpaca before. And
I think you'd spend like a good 5 minutes just like looking it over, like, what is it?
It's a sheep with a
What is it?
long head and a neck and legs.
He's fully aware that he could space Google it, but he
Yeah.
doesn't want to. He wants to try and puzzle out what this thing is first.
So your mind is kept occupied for a long time by just examining the alpaca, stroking the alpaca, talking to the person there with the alpaca, and eventually getting a better understanding of the animal. And the time in line flies by as a result. And after, yeah.
He's gonna ask for a card for that guy.
Sorry?
Card for the guy with the alpaca.
Like a contact card.
Details.
Contact details. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure.
Now he's felt alpaca fur, he wants something made with alpaca fur.
Oh, so soft, so fuzzy. Okay. This guy, he says his name is... Nurse. 2+3, I can't remember this. He says his name is Brother Dominic.
Brother Dominic.
And that if you need to find him again, go out into the forested area above ground. It's where he tends to his herd of alpaca.
Okay. Done. Notes are taken.
Brother Dominic, the alpaca shepherd.
Yes.
Okay.
Other than that, Lockie will patiently
Wow.
wait in line.
Charles, you're a bit less of a new suit virgin, so you kind of just pulled yours on and went, "Ooh, yeah, it's nice, it fits, it's all good," and then probably winced for a good 5 minutes as Lockie put his through the ringer, but
Just like.
But as you are standing in line and waiting, and just seeing Lockie lose his mind over this alpaca, you have the time to properly examine what you are wearing as well. And Edna's been no Mara.
The truth comes out.
Her name is now Mara Edna.
No, her name is Mara. Mara has been very, very good to you. It seems she is a bit more savvy than even you were fully expecting. And as you kind of tug awkwardly around the part of the suit that covers the entire kinetic sling, which you are used to being a bit snug, since all your suits are tailored to fit around just your arm and not the sling as well. Oh, nothing. She has gone above and beyond with this design. There is an interesting feature in the sleeve. You kind of feel around and go, oh, there's like a weird pressable button, like in the cuff, just above one of the actual buttons. And as you press it, the entire sleeve just expands a bit and goes, and just unveils the sling in its entirety on your arm.
Huh. That's new. She is a very good tailor, I must admit.
You turn to Lockie, and he's just going like, oh.
It's just like
caressing the alpaca.
It's just, oh, so soft. He's just gonna turn to Charles and be like, "We should have got it made out of this stuff."
It wouldn't surprise me if most of it is.
I don't know. It doesn't feel that soft. Feel this stuff.
I know what alpaca feels like, but if they don't have sheep here, they'd be using alpaca wool instead of normal wool.
Still, it's got me some ideas. We'll worry about that later. Let's get this sorted.
You make it to the front of the line, and I will go. These people are no longer there. So basically, the line of people was just like along here, this main thoroughfare kind of leading up. Why did I do this? Yes, that's fine. I need to get to a place where you exist. Where's the map of people? Here we go. Copy. Paste. Okay, you head on into the chambers.
The chambers?
Oh, that's a nice suit. God damn.
I was like, he's got a new suit, so I need to look for a picture of a suit that I really like. And I'm like, yep, that'll work.
God damn. Yeah, okay. Okay. You proceed inside, and the council are once again just in the chairs, all big and comfy and raised up. There's the raised curved table where all seven of them sit, where the one in the center who neither of you actually met. Neither of you have actually been here before, because during this time you were off finding gin. So you walk in, it's this large, lofty, tall ceiling room, big holographic projector in the center, and across from you is like probably a floor up from the ground level where you are now is a large curved table with 7 figures sitting around it. 6 of them have their hoods up and are just like waiting patiently. The one in the center has her hood down. She has long blonde hair, and you assume her call next when you were just outside the door.
He's gonna walk on in and try and make himself look what he assumes is formal and presentable.
Mm-hmm. So
It's just
he's trying to he's trying to mimic Charles's presentation.
Yes, but
He understands that Charles knows how to look in this situation, so he's trying to do the same.
yeah, but on Lockie, it's shoulders back, puff out chest. Just look intimidating instead of like gentlemanly. Yeah.
If he's puffing out his chest, Charles walks in and just sort of like slightly slaps him in the stomach to sort of make him like curl over a bit and just be like, greetings.
Hello. What grievance or mental health import have you brought before the council?
I am Dr. Charles Barker. This is Lockie. We're from the Milan.
You are from Milan?
Yes.
Ah, I see. And she begins to type, and there's like murmuring amongst the gathered council, and she says, "We were wondering when you would take the time to come and see us."
We didn't know the proper channels, and this was the one that we were told about.
Well, that is fine. It is understandable. In the future, I will give you my contact number, as it seems that individuals of your caliber should have a line to us. And she sends across to both of you her contact details. She is high speaker Svetlana Petrov.
Yeah. Okay. I'm glad I remembered her name.
It's also on the screen.
Oh.
So it is.
Never mind then.
Pleasure to meet you all, even with the hoods.
You need not address them. You only need to address me. They are here to hear what you have to say and will talk amongst themselves. I am the nominated official who speaks to you.
Right. It's very different from Elftis. We were just wondering if we could get information on. Well, if we could get your after-battle report and we could give our own.
Yes, of course. That is it's been a while since we have had somebody be introduced and who was not part of our pre-existing command structure. And honestly, post-battle, a lot of us have been quite busy salvaging and working to acquire as much as we can from after those fights. So a debrief such as this did fall a bit by the wayside. So our reports show that we have been able to successfully begin a preliminary salvage operation of the destroyed cruiser. The two larger cruisers were able to limp back to Yakootahn with armed escort by part of their patrol boat fleet, but with our own forces intercepting, they were scared off. We now have teams of ships who are basically towing the cruiser back to us in Harbona orbit, where we will begin disassembling.
Right. If there is any chance, I would like to request a few parts off that, specifically the parts to upgrade our own cruiser, so that it can have a better chance next time we're in battle. Because ours took quite a beating out there before I was able to finally destroy the cruiser.
Sorry, guys, I was just doing rent application forms, but if this is the meeting, Jin would have come. Apologies for that. So I'm just standing in the background somewhere.
I don't think Lockie even told anyone else, though.
I don't think Jin knows that this is happening.
In that case, I wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think anyone.
I suppose it did say in the cruiser that that was his intention.
Yeah, and if Jin was around and you were all like, yeah, I want to talk to them, and if Jin had said, oh yes, if you get the meeting, I want to come, then for sure.
So he could be there.
Yeah, sure. Jin is present.
Now I have to find his thing.
Shut up. Give me a sec. It's fine. It's
Sorry, I've been doing other shit at the same time. My bad.
right. So, Jin, you've probably seen alpaca more than Lockie being here on this planet, but we're probably also amused by this one, and just came in. And I assume initially your plan is to just be quiet and hear what they have to say, and then make your own requests at the same time.
Yeah, if something comes up. It was more just that I've probably been dragged in front of them a few times already for unethical things, so I figure, hey, I've been here before, I might be able to help.
Yeah, it's just, Jin, why did you install a rocket launcher inside the leg of an 87-year-old woman?
Yeah, that tracks.
Because why not?
Now she's got an explosive personality.
Jesus Christ.
She's got one hell of a jump.
Yeah.
She learned it while playing Halo.
I mean, she said she was happy with it and her husband would stop asking her to cook.
He says, "Where's my dinner?" Puts leg on table.
I'll make my own dinner. So I'm cooking tonight, darling.
Mincemeat coming right up.
Question I've got for you, councillors, is what's the status of Yakootahn at the moment, and what's your plans going forward from here?
We spoke to some others from your crew. It was a Katalin Sokolov, Dimitri, and Dimitri Demidov, who came before us previously. We informed them of our decision. I assume this information would get passed along to you.
It did. I'm just wondering things changed.
Things have changed. The job has been made easier, especially given the effective demonstration of your commandeered tactical stealth strike craft. It is of the opinion of this council that we would like very much to fold you, your crew, and your resources into our command structure, and hopefully together we can bring this conflict to a swift end.
With minimal bloodshed possible, yes.
Of course, our intent is to continue our interrogations of Jakob, find the exact location of this anchor, we shall call it, and then infiltrate using the stealth craft. Then, once we have secured that location, we will be able to sue for peace.
They're not going to just need peace, though. They need that power generation. That's the whole reason why they're after you guys.
We can talk terms of peace once peace is an option. We can't afford to act too many steps ahead.
I don't speak on behalf of the crew, so we'll talk to them first before we make a decision whether or not we join you. We acted before because it was in defense of people. I don't like being the aggressor.
Well, unfortunately, it may become necessary. You were forced to well, you were the aggressor not long ago. You could have done nothing when it came towards us, but you took the approach of striking first. You may have been defending Harbona, but you initiated that conflict.
Yes, but at the start of that conflict, we tried to get away with minimal casualties. That was the 2 bombs that we set off to impede their progress. Our intention was never to destroy that cruiser. And that is something that is on my hands. As a doctor, I do not feel great about that.
I see. Well, at the very least, you have found yourself in some rather interesting company. Seems that our mutual friend Jin has been along for the ride on this exploit. Jin, what say you in regards to these people?
Yes, in about a roundabout way. I've come to submit a resignation, I suppose.
Oh, really?
I understand that I owe you somewhat for the training and for the resources foisted upon me when I worked here, but there's one of their crew who interests me and may have had contact with my people. Or I get the feeling if anyone's going to, they will.
I see. This is an unfortunate development, and your assistance in our medical centers have been greatly appreciated. But if we're able to end the war more quickly, then hopefully things can return to normalcy, and your skills won't be as required.
Probably Lockie and Charles would notice for a few moments Jin just standing there and he squints slightly. You get the feeling that he helps out because he had no option, but he's really, really not looking forward to being under Harbona control again.
Yes, well, I mean, we all do our best.
That is fine. Now, we are not going to simply make this request of you kind of in a void. We already have teams on board your ships making repairs. We have been interfacing with your people, and if you are willing to join with us on a more, well, not permanent basis, but a more official basis, we are prepared to, at the very least temporarily, mint your cruiser with the status of the Harbona flagship and make some appropriate modifications to make her more battle-worthy should we meet further resistance in our assault.
Improvements
If you
such
can
as?
make a formal ledger for it, we can present it to the rest of the crew.
The specific changes will ultimately be up to you, but we have a lot of possibilities, and since we have been having a hard time assembling ships of that size without access to space, it's good to have a pre-built something to work on.
Again, that will have to be up to everyone else.
Of course, I have made to you this pitch. You are more than welcome to take your time and have this conversation with all of your people. Now, is there anything else that you wish to discuss that will take us a bit longer, or can I move us along to our next person in the queue?
Charles just looks at Lockie like, up to you.
Look, just thinks for a moment. I think I've heard all I need to hear for the moment. And Charles and Jin would probably notice him, like, unclenching his fist finally.
Oh, he's feeling uncomfortable.
Jin's not saying anything. He's just watching Charles and Lockie interact and trying to get a feel for what they're thinking.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is there, like, glasses and a jug of water on the table in front?
Yeah.
Because someone redeemed a hydrate.
So Charles like,
has to flex.
Yeah. And try and freak out the bunch of weird hooded people. So he's going to reach out with his mind, lift the jug, pouring water into one of the glasses, and then float it over to him and take a sip.
Okay.
That's not the weirdest. Not the weirdest thing they've seen in this place.
Is this like you float the glass over to yourself and then sip, or is it you just hover the glass in front of your mouth and it just pours?
I'll float it over to myself and probably like just sort of like catch it, sip, and then float it back to the table.
Realizing what he's doing, can I also scan them and see what cyberware they're wearing?
Sure. You can scan Charles. Oh,
no, not Charles. The
council.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, sure. You probably have to get a bit closer to get a clear view of all of them, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm weird. If I do a lap around the entire table while picking up my own glass of water and glance at each of them,
yeah, sure.
I mean, it's just going to be like, yeah, Jin's always been weird, so...
That weirdo alien.
They all appear to have the built-in comms, because they are important people and need to be in communication with people at all times. A few of them have holdout cavities, which potentially contain things inside them if need be, and a few others have special eyes that are probably useful for working on machines and machinery.
Okay, figures.
Well, as the glass reaches back to the table, he's like, well, I think that's everything that we need for now. But I have your contact information now, so if we need anything else, and once we've made a decision, I can give you a call.
Excellent. It has been a pleasure to meet more of you, and please extend Harbona's heartfelt thanks for everything that you did to protect our people from.
Realizing the conversation's coming to a close and there's nothing more interesting happening, I'd actually just begin walking out already.
Such a dick. I love it.
No, he's not. He's just autistic as shit.
Doesn't understand the social norms.
Oh, bless
Has
him.
anyone here seen Resident Alien?
No.
I'm getting those vibes.
No, I
It's
haven't.
like,
All I have
Yeah,
to
I'm
say
getting those
is Customs joke was great and terrible all at once. Really puts the alien in Ostra. When you get it.
I reckon Jin's the kind of person where you go, you look at him and go, "Don't tell me you're leaving." And he'd go, "Okay," and then leave.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Lockie's gonna step outside, just turn to Charles and be like, I need to do some shopping.
I hope they save them, Christian. I hope they save them.
Shopping. Okay. What are we going shopping for?
Need to get a gift for someone. Gotta mend some relationships.
Oh, you mean a gift for Tazi?
Yes, obviously.
And Jin is still just standing there, watching both of you talk to each other, being quiet.
Yeah. And even though he knows that the comms are off, Lockie's gonna check to make sure his compap was off.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a picture of Pim hula dancing.
By the way, I'm still talking through Charles's comms.
Yeah, my translator talk.
Yeah.
It's getting better. It's the translation's more refined. Not quite perfect yet, but we'll get there.
It takes time. As an aside, I'll need both of you at some point. I'm nearly done fixing your trigger locks, Lockie.
Oh, cool. What's wrong with them?
They're shit.
Yeah, there's a whole story behind that, I'm gonna tell you. In the meantime, Jin, where would I get a toolkit here, but like a good one?
He sort of just thinks, then thinks a little bit harder, then thinks really hard. And he just stands there and goes,
I mean, there's a lot of toolkits, but please define good.
Like, better than normal, pay for what you get kind of... Charles, how do I describe something good?
He wants an expensive, brand-named toolkit.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose I know a few places.
I know it's probably not good by your standards, but like...
It's not good. It's just for different tech. And the tech is not good.
Yeah.
Charles pulls out his phone and starts Googling as well.
I mean, sure,
I'm sure I'd know somewhere. So...
roll me Culture Harbona.
Yeah, right. I'm just... actually, I don't have Culture Harbona.
I know.
So... Yeah, can you do a flat roll, Alice?
It would be a -1 to it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But then my intelligence, I assume?
Yes.
9
So
on the
flat roll.
dice.
So 9.
9. Okay, you've been all over the place, and while some items like suits and perhaps some fine clothes are still for sale, a lot of utilitarian items like toolkits and things like that have all been put heavily towards the war effort. So going somewhere and saying, I'd like to buy this nice thing, wouldn't work as well as approaching someone saying, "Hello, yes, I need this," and then going, "Sure, that's fine."
Fair enough. In that case, I'd turn to Lockie and say,
So the deal is that you're probably not going to be able to buy it because it's all military shit. I mean, they commandeered most of it. But there's a few places that tinker, and if you go to there and just say you want it, they may part with it.
Feels kind of weird not paying for it, but
Well,
alright.
for a fee.
They would also potentially be willing to trade in a more traditional sense, so like exchange one thing for another or exchange goods for services. Just less money is involved at the moment.
Yeah. Alright, lead the way. Let's find something.
Okay.
Right, I believe this guy repairs lawnmowers.
and I start walking off in a direction. I'm like really confused by the translator at that point because what's a lawn?
You head off to the main open area being worked on as part of the, like, you leave the underground housing area and just go up and above and find yourself in a large open underground cavern that has all those moving platforms on them. And June is able to help you get towards the person he's looking for. I'm just gonna check something because I have a funny in my brain, and I wish to use the funny in my brain. Damn. What? Oh, no, it's fine.
What?
Concerns me.
Wait, hang on.
Concerns me greatly.
Yeah, okay. So, Jin, you lead them to this guy's workshop. And Charles and Lockie, you are both expecting that this guy is working on lawnmowers. But Lockie, you approach, and as soon as you round the corner and can see what he's doing more clearly, he's assembling wheat cutter belts.
Oh.
So large...
Different kind of lawnmower.
Yeah, different kind of lawnmower. Large, beefy, anti-personnel, lawnmower-adjacent technology that does do a very good job of mowing down something.
Grass.
Mm-hmm. Grass.
Sure, if you refer to people as grass.
He is currently working on like a large armored jeep and has one of the like front sections that contains a wheat cutter belt kind of unfolded outwards and is like tinkering and tightening a component of it.
Do I know his name?
Yes, I imagine you would. Would you have been bothered to remember it though?
I assume. Okay, so while the technology is somewhat different and things like that, I think he'd keep in contact with a few of the engineers around the place just out of pure curiosity, in interacting with other engineers and technicians.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah. His name is Yakov.
Yakov.
And it's coming from Charles's phone, so he's probably never heard my voice.
He is. Did someone call? Oh, it is Jin. You are making an actual mouth sound now. Who is?
No, I'm not. The phone.
Is that the scientific name?
This is much more legible than your from previously.
That's a touch rude, you know.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm trying to be friendly.
Yeah, I know, but it is a touch rude.
Okay, I will reassess my personal biases. My apologies.
Yeah, it's all right. You're right. It does sound pretty garbled.
Classic Harbonan.
What can I?
Jin's not offended. He's just taking the piss, making the
shit.
What can I do for you?
this one wants stuff to work on your tech, I suppose.
hello,
After a
friend.
toolkit, but like a really nice one, posh one.
A Bosch toolkit. On Harbona?
Gotta be something lying around.
There's good tools, there's useful tools, there's old tools, there's new tools. All tools, good tools.
You got anything unique?
Personalized is what you want.
Unique tool.
Clearly, this guy's never eaten soup with a fork.
He probably
Charles is a bit of a unique tool.
Why do you want this unique tool? Is it for a special custom job? You got a weird piece of technology?
You could say that.
Okay, can I see the technology?
Don't have it on me at the moment.
Alright, could you describe the technology?
I'd still have the blueprints in my data pad for the Vesuvius, wouldn't I?
Yes, you would.
Yeah, I'll pull that up.
Okay. Oh, maybe. How'd you get this fine piece of hardware? It's putting my cutters to shame if I do so myself.
Bit of a custom design and a lot of help from Elftus.
Elftus. What have they ever done for us, huh?
It's got pre-tech components, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
At that point, Charles just sort of looks at him and goes, "If you asked for help, you might have gotten it."
Whoops.
Might I just point out that there was no communication able to leave Harbona?
I put your foot in mouth over here. Look at me go twice in one conversation.
Yeah, just looking for something, unique, a bit special.
Okay, give me a sec. I have friends who work in place. I see if he knows anything special. He chuckles off and is kind of just making some phone calls on his compad. Sounds pretty animated at times. He seems like a friendly guy. And after a bit, he comes over and says, "Yeah, I have a friend. He works over with the big gun section, big gun section. And I think he has this tool. It is a very useful tool, bit of a homebrew kind of a thing. He just make himself for fun, make life easier. It's good for laser calibration."
You can see that Charles and Jen would probably be able to see that Lockie is like barely containing his excitement at big gun section.
So
I needed to head there too, actually, Lockie, so that sounds like a decent plan.
Fantastic. Excellent. Well, thank you for your time then.
Not a problem. If you need to find him, he's like, he's small man. He like 4'11", very small, but very good for getting inside all of the tight spaces for guns. One did fire once though. That was pretty grisly. Oof. He's fine though. He has most of an air and he's doing okay.
Jin is actually just standing back for a bit and starts laughing, just like a and just under his breath. He's just laughing in the background for the moment.
Okay, so you're looking for short man answers to Constantine, duh?
Constantine. Alrighty. Thank you very much. We'll
Not
be
a
on our way.
problem.
Won't take up any more of your time.
My pleasure. And as you walk away, you hear and occasionally in the gaps of the sound, just loud shouting in Russian. It's kind of like da da.
I'll just turn to Charles as we're going and just say,
Your translator's amusing. It translated yak off to jack off.
Did it now?
Sorry. I guess perhaps maybe I didn't spend enough time getting over. Anyway, let's go.
Okay.
It needs a bit more refinement.
You wander off and find yourself in the big gun section. Amusingly, the big gun section is currently directly adjacent to the glove Molotov. As some of their workers are fine-tuning the big gun attached to the glove Molotov as part of the repairs being done. And so you can see your ship parked. Tiny is actually up on top of the Molotov, kind of directing people and instructing people. Hasn't noticed you yet. Is quite preoccupied in her work. But there's a lot of other like big guns, like impractically large guns that have no right being attached to ships as small as they are. Someone has managed to shoehorn a cruiser-sized weapon onto the underside of a frigate. It shouldn't make sense, but as you look at it, you go, "Yeah, but what about? Oh no, I guess they have. Wait, but okay." I'm like, they have conversations for all the issues that would arise from that, and it looks like it works.
He's like, Charles, they know what's up.
You just take a pick and go, "I'll be in my bunk."
The gun that we have on the Milan is much more powerful than any of those. It's impressive,
yeah, but it's the concept. Like, imagine a bigger gun on the Milan. Like one the size of the Milan.
Jesus Christ.
I don't need to tell you the sheer just nopeability of that happening.
Not with that attitude.
Nopeability. Is that measured in nopes or in nah?
Both. You do realize that our ship needs to travel out of this solar system.
Yeah.
Those ships don't have spike drives. What do you think they removed to make way for the weapon that they've got?
Huh.
You need extra power generation and remove the spike drive so you can make space for that extra power generation.
And you can see that he's nodded along, but here's...
It's not that it's I don't care, I want one.
Yeah.
He's just letting all the information you're saying go over his head because he's just like working out the mechanics of how you would actually attach a planet killer to the bottom of the Milan.
Jin's going to turn to Charles and just go,
I still have no...
He's lucky.
I still have no idea why you guys put the power all in one area. Microcores work better.
Because our technology level at the moment doesn't allow us to create microcores. Eventually, hopefully, but...
How small are we talking at the moment?
Well, the generator on the Milan takes up a room roughly the size of that and points at one of the frigates.
Not wrong.
Yeah. As you kind of chatting and talking, you see that one of the larger guns in the big gun section is spooling up, and as it's getting close to fire, you hear someone just yell in Russian, "No, it's not fast enough! Turn it off! But again, from the beginning!" And then a gun just goes... And they go, "Sorry, boss. We'll try again. You better. Swear to God, these new kids get younger every year." And you hear just the source of the shouting is a very small, angry man, kind of on the top of a scissor lift, just driving it around in its up position, shouting down at people to do things faster and better.
Can I attempt a post-tech roll, looking over it to see if I can work out an idea that might make it spool up faster?
I was about to mention the exact same thing.
I was going to say, weapons are my speciality.
That would be more of a combat gunnery roll.
Okay. That works even better for me.
Can I use science to help?
Yes, you may.
Knowing the science behind how it works?
Oh no. The first dice was a 6, but the other one ran into my other d6s, and I don't know which one it was.
Oh no!
Roll it.
No, you're going to have to roll that again.
Yeah, roll again.
Oh, well,
You
in
get
that case, it's a 12.
You get a +1.
Oh, well, it's a 13.
Because I got a 9.
God damn.
Actually, a 10.
Yeah, they have one of the major coolant lines. You notice, like, there's a cable that should be properly coupled to the underside of this test firing rig that is running off to another piece of machinery off to one side, and it's not properly. It's not installed efficiently. It's just been like shoved in there and attached and left for the best. But if they customize that coupling, the flow of energy from that system into the gun would go quite a bit faster, and would therefore allow the gun to spool up quicker.
Lockie will call out to Constantine. Your power coupling's all wrong, mate. You gotta pull that all out to start over with that one, because you're not getting enough energy through there.
Who's on my shop floor? And this scissor lifter just goes, and as it's coming down very slowly, he just yells, I told people, check in with the ID badges when you start the shift, and no random flipping, just, who are you? Who is this? He's coming down very slowly.
He's coming down so he'll eventually reach head height with Lucky.
Basically, and then he will stop.
Is this what?
This is going to be over internal comms, so it'll come up on your compad. Probably won't be loud, but you'd hear it coming from the compad. It's just going to be.
Is this what short people do to compensate?
I just type back, very much so.
Don't worry, I ain't Harbona. I'm with the Glove Molotov and the Milan.
Oh. That's your ship. You're with the fiery girl, yes, the exciting, passionate one. Tasha?
Tazi, yeah.
Tazi.
I was wondering, we got told, I do not remember the other guy's name.
Yakov.
That's right, Yakov. Told by Yakov that you might have a pretty decent toolkit here. Something more special and unique.
What do you have in mind? We have good tools all over the place. Especially that guy. Hey, you stupid tool, work faster!
I was thinking more of something with a more personal touch, something more unique.
Oh, I know what he wants. He's been coveting. Oh, wait, no. Jacob, you said, oh, wait, he called me like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that was for us.
Oh, yes. The laser sight. It's very good for calibrating a variety of different tools, whether laser gun, big laser gun, small laser gun, all kind of laser gun will benefit from some calibration once in a while. It's very pretty. I have it right over there, and it's basically the size of a large potato gun.
Okay.
Like, it's about this big.
Yeah.
And it has some like decent heft to it. It says, "That's the big one. Big one, we use on the big guns. Small one, and like pull that from his back pocket. This like basically exact copy, but like a tenth of the size.
Jin will just put his hand out towards the guy, like palm facing upwards.
Yes, it's in my possession. Why you want it?
And I'll just like take it slowly from his hands and.
He doesn't relinquish it.
Okay, I'll just hold on to it and then get confused because everyone else in Harbona has just been giving Jin shit. And now someone doesn't want to. So what's up with that?
He wanted to calibrate.
It just like tugging, like getting quite confused.
He'll tug back and say, yes, but I have lots of guns to calibrate. So, you know, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. It is less money economy here. I know it's confusing for off-worlders.
You said you made that one yourself, right?
I did.
You reckon you can make me something, a bit of a better customized toolkit?
I can try, but again, what you doing for me? I got a big hairy back. It needs a scratching.
What do you need? I can help you on getting that power coupling working.
I'll scan him for cyberware as well.
Okay. He's clean off cyberware.
I mean, I can give you a new implant that'll be a little less... Really? Did you choose to have none, or can't afford?
About me and my financial situation, I'm doing just fine. Back away. Let go of this thing.
I just let go and take 2 steps back, and just a text comes up to Charles again. I don't think he likes me much.
Listen,
I don't think
I can pay or I can help out.
Well,
I can get that power coupling working first of all, or I could do something else for you. Guns are kind of my thing.
Oh really? You give me a few. You give me a few days of that brain and that body of yours helping out around here, and we'll see what I can do, huh?
Deal.
All right. He like goes to extend his hand, goes, wait, no. He goes up a bit higher than you, and then goes for the shake.
I just realized Lockie's still in his suit.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, like, as soon as he says that, I, like, nudge him in the side. I'm like, I swear to God, if you work in here in that suit, I will kill you.
Oh, no, it's pretty flexible. I reckon it could do it.
I don't care.
I'm joking.
Okay. We have a deal. You start first thing tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Now go away. It's busy shop floor.
Sure you don't want help with that power coupling?
No, I see the problem. And Ivanovich is going to get off his ass. I told you, smoke break over 5 minutes ago. Put it out, go. And this guy in the corner who has like a big cigar in between his teeth just goes, fine, puts it out, like begins to hustle over.
Look, he's going to kind of relax for a moment there and just be like, huh. You know, I am pretty tired. Probably should start tomorrow. Because he realized he's been up for basically 36 hours.
Oh, God.
Actually, more.
Yeah, terrifying. So, you have gained some good information from the council, found a source of a nice gift. Are you going to take the information back to the council and back to Friendos?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to wait long until the Milan's cargo lighter returns and can hop on it back up to the Milan. Are you... Oh, wait. No, so Pim and Dimitri are on the ship.
Yeah.
Catalina is staying on Harbona for now.
Pretty much everyone else is down on the ground, so
Yeah.
He would flick a message to Dimitri and Pim with the information, and then also to Catalina.
Okay. So the 3 of you all get pings on the information, which is basically Harbona want to fold the Milan into the command structure of the military and use the resources to strike against Yakootahn and make the ship all super shiny and pimped as a result.
Probably how he would say it.
Catalina gives a vague response of read the fine print, and that's about it.
Yeah, once Jin, now that we're well out of earshot out of other Harbonans, so I'll actually talk to Lockie about it and just go,
look, here they respect ability, and, like, they had some ability, but the work hours were long.
Look, I know what would be potentially signing ourselves up to. That's why I won't make that decision lightly. We need everyone to be on board of it. If even one of us isn't okay with it, I can't see us going ahead with it.
I don't mind either way. I just want to leave the planet and get out there and find the things I'm looking for.
Yeah, but that puts you on board our crew for the moment, so you get a say in the matter as well.
I suppose.
Jin,
will
where do you go around here to relax?
My room, usually.
You don't drink?
It's too processed. But if that's what you're wanting, there's some toilet water bars over this way.
It's just going to look over to Charles and just go, I think we earned ourselves a bit of relaxation.
That sounds like a fantastic idea, actually.
And
Okay.
he's not even going to shoot a message asking Catalina. He's just going to shoot a message telling Catalina to meet them at this place.
At the bar.
I probably imagine that we just shoot a message to everyone on the crew, just going,
we're going here.
Yeah.
guys, come here.
Does Catalina
Or I
turn
just
up?
bring a cargo lighter with 15 pims down.
No, the way he words it for Catalina is, this is the place, see you in 15. It's
Yeah,
not
but
even giving an option.
it's more a matter of, does she have her phone on her, or her? Actually, no, it's her watch, so she does have it
Yes.
on her. But does she get distracted longer? And actually, she's elbow deep in a project, and she wants it done as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
She will be late.
Yeah. You'll get a ping inviting you to a watering hole called the Kernikov and Kin. It is, of course, a family-run establishment. It's been around for many generations. It existed up on the surface, and it's basically just a carbon copy down here.
What is it called again?
The Kernikov and Kim.
Kernikov and Kin. So Kern-E-Kov and Kin.
Lucky, you'll get a message on your compad telling you to press yes or no for the installation. It's from him.
Tentatively press yes.
A little bar appears and a buffer, and then a little face of Pim just appears on your compad. All right, I am ready.
I didn't know you could do that.
I've got more processing power now.
Huh. Neat.
You just installed a split focus on Lockie's compad.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Because I looked that up. I can do that.
Rory, this
Yeah?
is day number 3 of working on the vehicle.
That's day 2.
2 days on
So-
the vehicle, but 1 day planning. So day 3.
You
Or
plan and tinker at the same time. It's like, oh, is this going to work? You try and you tinker. It's all part of the same process. So it's 2 days of effort altogether.
okay, 2 days. how far into the tinkering have we gotten?
Um,
Presuming we've worked on it literally every waking moment.
Yeah, you have a chassis put together. It doesn't have any panels. It's not comfortable. You've managed to shoehorn in the engine. Currently, you have a partially disassembled weapon being that your father is trying to just make fit while you are calibrating and fine-tuning the gyroscopic stabilization. It's very finicky for a one-wheeled vehicle, so you're having a hard time making it play ball. I imagine a few times you've been thrown off it entirely, kind of akin to a bucking bronco, where you're like, okay, a little bit more, and it just like the entire vehicle face plants and you face plant with it.
Yep. And I just presume her father for the first 1 or 2 times was like, "Are you okay?" And then she just walks away with like no cuts, bruises, nothing, and she's like, "Duh, fine." Because of her skin, the way it is now. And after the first couple of times, he's just like, "Yeah, no, she's fine." Make good test,
For
dummy.
sure.
She will be about half an hour late.
Okay. And of Dimitri, who may or may not still be here because he was showering. Nick, are you finished being naked?
He's probably finished showering, but not being naked.
Nick,
Nick, are
put
you
some
alive?
clothes on, or don't. That's your choice.
I don't hear the shower, so.
What?
Ah, aha!
Hey! Are you naked still?
Yes.
Okay.
Why does that matter?
I got to know because I'm weird.
Why?
Anyway,
Curiosity
I'm
needs to be
staying on the
fulfilled.
camera. So you're safe.
you have received an invitation to meet down on Harbona at an old watering hole that I'm sure you're familiar with called the Kernikov and Kin. Lockie had a meeting with the council and wants to discuss the results of that.
Did you get my message, Ash?
No.
I will have to come to wait for dinner.
Pardon?
Sup, dudes?
That I will have to come to planet at some point to have dinner with my family, and I probably need to visit the family tailor first.
Mm-hmm.
This is where he gets to the bar and he sees me. Lockie's like, someone's already visited.
Yeah, you would recognize the work of Mara immediately.
The cut of this cloth, it seems familiar.
That's pretty good stuff.
Was she about this tall, with big glasses and with kind of speaking manner?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, she was a bit rough.
I have to say, you all look very spiffy.
So,
I'm actually impressed with the tailor here. She made some upgrades, and I pressed the button, and the sleeve just shoots up, revealing the sling. Like, works well. Press it again. Set it back in.
no, I think this perhaps is why all the competition has quit.
She's just the best.
I'm going to raise a hand for the nearest bartender or waitress or waiter.
Hello, waiter. How? You have 2 thumbs. Hey! Oh, Eugene! Jin! I see you around town. How you doing, big guy?
Yeah, right. Anyway, whatever these guys want, and can I have some organics?
Oh, yes. I heard about this. How about I get you, like, some tomatoes, carrots, celery, put it all in blender and call it a day, huh?
Don't blend it, just bring them out. But what the fuck is celery?
Oh! Haven't tried celery? Oh, in for a treat. I'll bring you some peanut butter at the same time.
Closest taste profile is to that of dirty water.
Yet, celery does not taste like dirty water. It tastes like crunchy dirty water.
Whatever that'll do. I don't have money, but it's on me, I guess.
It's fine. Everybody has tab.
Thank
I
you.
will have a USB of your hardest liquor.
Your phone is funny. I like it.
Suppose I can do that, Pim.
Quick, lift up the machine. I want to look at everyone.
I'm
Like hold it up. Place it
I'm
on
gonna
the table.
spend
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a computers check, Alice?
Maybe. Oh, I put the dice away. Okay. Just fondling the dice tray for no reason. That's a 6 on the dice.
So that's a 10 to create the strongest version of alien liquor, and liquor being a mistranslated word, it probably just refers to recreational drug. So I'm going to make that as a hack and upload it to Charles's phone. Or Lockie's phone.
Charles's phone.
Lockie's phone.
I'm not on Charles's phone.
I feel like with you coming from a species who would have like partnered brain AIs, hacks and things designed to intoxicate the AI would also in part intoxicate the flesh component as well. So yeah, I'd say with a 10.
Assuming you were linked to it, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say with a 10 you're able to recall a simple recipe of how to code one of those. It'll take you about 10 minutes to assemble it properly. But yeah, you can work on that. And by the time the drinks and fresh produce arrive at the table, you're basically done with this hack.
And once everyone's... Oh, sorry. Go. I didn't realize you were talking.
No,
I'm
it's all
gonna
good.
sip at his hack. Yeah.
I'm just going to turn to Pim and say,
I don't really enjoy this one, but you might.
and I'm going to give him the virtual equivalent of alien Yakootahn.
Oh. No.
So when everyone's settled down...
It's hard. That's broken.
Once everyone's settled down, and just as everyone's starting to think, where's Catalina? That's when she walks in. Like, that's the kind of late she is.
I feel like there'd already be a drink or two in by that point.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So you walk in, Catalina, Dimitri, you recognize this place.
Oh,
Immediately.
this place. It still exists.
I'll just kick a chair out for her.
She's like working on like a bit of a diagram that's projecting up from her watch.
Oh, that looks so cool.
Lockie's gonna reach over
Thanks.
and just press the
where'd that
off
come-
button
what?
for
Him?
it.
Hey, what?
Rest time now.
This is my rest time.
And he's gonna point to Charles and go, doctor's orders.
But yeah,
Hang on. I know what to do here, Lucky. Just give me a sec. Catalina receives a message on her watch that says, "Would you like to install this file from him?"
No!
Yes or no?
No! She doesn't know what it is, but she's disturbed. She's like, what is this
alright.
shit? No? What?
He
Get
sends
rid of
another
this.
one, but this one's just a poo. It's his thing now.
I should say in Catalina, now that you're finally paying attention to the room, you can see that Lockie looks flippin' nice.
She's like, oh, looks down at herself in like dirty rag overalls covered in grease from head to toe. Did I miss an occasion? You're looking very
Oh right, yeah.
nice.
I saw your counsel.
Oh, maybe you should see
Yeah.
counsel more often. You look good.
You reckon it's Zeus? I don't know. It's got some good flexibility, but I don't think it'll hold up in combat.
Jin's just like
Did you
looking
get that
around.
done by Maria?
Is that her name?
Mara.
Mara?
Yeah, the short little one. Kind of creepy.
She's not that short. She's about this tall. We're just tall.
Though,
her
though
than-
for some reason, when I typed in Mara, it auto-corrected to Edna.
Oh, duh, that happens. Look, long story, there was competitive company named run by Edna. Long story, they had big, like, cyber war going on for a bit. It was little war, just local war, but...
Little. Well,
Edna harbored.
But Maria, she win this fight, evidently. since I see you have found a tailor, and it's good work. She does good work.
Jin's looking a little bit confused because it's like, why are we talking about clothes? They're hiding your bits. They're doing what they're supposed to do. So
Oh, he doesn't say that out loud, does he? Damn it.
no, it's all quiet. But it's
Well, some of us are cyberspace and don't have bits, okay?
But Catalina takes a seat and then goes, so, what are we doing here?
Drinking.
For a moment,
tomatoes.
hard-earned relaxation.
Ah, no problem. You do that.
Yes, the other 17 of me are currently hard at work. I figure one of me should be on R&R.
Don't you mean 15? Wait, 14?
No. After the events of whatever it was, geez, this is strong stuff. I have more processing power now.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Are you okay, Pim?
Pim says he has more processing power. I look incredibly concerned for a moment and then shake my head and just pretend nothing's wrong.
Just that's all never give a Gale.
Are you okay, Pim?
I'm trying to play drunk Pim, okay?
No, it's brilliant. It's just off enough that you're like, are you okay?
Oh no, I'm so tired.
Maybe just
I'm
keep
thinking
yourself.
about asking out that vacuum cleaner over there.
What?
I'm
Pim
just gonna
okay?
I'm just gonna quickly look over at Lockie's phone and just say,
Pim, you might want to just sandbox yourself for tonight. I'm not sure how bad that shit is. It's been a while.
No, it's fine. It won't get back into the... Whoa, I'm standing. It's not going to get back into the programming on the Milan. I have a firewall set up, but this phone lacks that firewall. Catalina needs a shower.
Hey! Oh. Probably, actually.
Oh my God, I love this.
Yeah, it's all good. Lockie's actually going to wait till everyone's settled down and started having a few drinks and started chatting to just kind of like pull Catalina aside a little bit.
Catalina doesn't drink tonight.
Yeah, but well, everyone else is. Point was to talk to you. So.
Oh, no. She's like sipping a little bit of drink, but not really like heavy drinking like she normally would. If anyone's paying attention.
cheese grating a celery stick.
What?
Peeling celery.
No, just like pushing it roughly through 4 mandibles. It looks like it's going through a cheese grater.
Oh, that's
I'm just
what you
imagining
meant. Right.
Just.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of like push her chair slightly to turn her to face him, and it's just like, "How you holding up?"
What you mean?
Everything that's happened.
You know what? That's...
You haven't really had a moment to decompress.
I got really drunk when I got here, huh?
Just a little bit.
I faced my demons, I think, by no desire of my own. And I think the worst is yet to come. So I am feeling good and motivated, and I have a lot on my mind and lots of things to do.
I think we're through the worst of it, to be honest.
It was
Like, yeah, it's not over, but
comments.
you got your sister back. We're here.
Oh.
You're home.
Duh, the war, yes, the war, yes. That is definitely an ongoing problem, but I think we did get through the worst.
At that, he's gonna like raise an eyebrow and goes, "What were you thinking?"
Oh, and she sort of glances at her watch a little bit. Thinking,
You glance at it, you get a thing saying, please install this, yes or no.
She
I'm
just
gonna roll a
ignores the
perception on that.
notification.
I'm gonna roll a perception on that because I feel like she's lying.
By all means.
Ooh, that's actually not bad. That is a 10.
Are you withholding information?
Her mind is absolutely on finishing the vehicle, but it's a little bit too obsessed with finishing the vehicle, like she has a purpose for it. And it's not just a thing that she's creating.
You get a sense that she's several brain layers deep and her mind is elsewhere.
There's a multi-layered plan going on in her brain.
He's gonna mistake that for her. Something's troubling her. Yeah, so you know you can talk to me if you need help with anything, or even if you just want to chat, or if you just want a few beers, or sit in silence. I don't mind. I notice you haven't been eating properly.
What? Haven't I? I guess not. That is a bit of a weird one. I have noticed that I also do not eat properly.
I thought you weren't drinking tonight.
Shh! Look, English is still not my first
Drinking
language.
doesn't imply drugs.
Okay, it is my second language, and in fact, I have 3 languages in my head here. So please forgive me. Sometimes the words don't actually come out correct. You know?
Yeah.
I have raised my health conditions with the doctor. He is helping me look into it. I am looking after myself, but I have noticed that I need a lot of meat to sustain me. It is peculiar.
Makes a lot of sense, honestly. But alright, if you got any problems, I'm always available.
I will let you know. But for now, I'm trying to finish my vehicle that I make and spend time with Papa and Annie before anything else.
That he raises his glass and he's like, "What's it you say? Pista or?"
Sure.
No, pista is
That's
first.
not quite right, though.
I don't know. Cheers.
Cheers. And she'll only take a
To
sip. She
some
doesn't like.
much needed relaxation.
Duh. It's good to get my hands dirty, and in good way, I mean. And she, like, shows all the grease on her arms.
And then Lockie will turn back to the rest of the group.
She will, as you turn around, just like gently punch your shoulder a little and go, "Thanks. I will let you know."
Speaking of meat, Jin would have ordered whatever meat they're serving raw.
And when it arrives, Catalina is looking at it like, "Oh, that looks damn delicious."
It's alpaca.
Awesome. Yeah, he probably would have had an argument with them for like 30 seconds about, "I don't want processed meat." And they're like, no, none of our meat's processed. And he means, no, don't cook it. And they're like, "But you'll get sick if you don't cook. Just don't cook it. Just give it to me."
Do I look like someone who is bound by the rules of eating meat raw or cooked? I have 4 teeth and they're protruding from my face. So, Lucky, I heard you took the little friends out of the coffee machine.
Oh. Let's talk about that one later, Pim.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Tavern music.
Ah,
I was wondering where the hell that music came from. I was like, wait, why can I suddenly hear? Where's the music coming from?
I was actually going to say something, and then music came out of nowhere. I was just like, what the fuck?
Well, okay. I have so many things open on my computer. It was a sudden thing of like, I have 12 tabs open, of which one of them is making sound.
Your browser has ADHD.
Yes.
Odd, I actually can't hear it.
It's on reroll, that's why.
Yeah,
Roll
I've got
20.
reroll open.
I mean,
roll,
roll 20, sorry.
I've got roll 20 open. I just
Doesn't
can't hit it.
always work.
Sometimes
For
you have to
some reason.
refresh it.
Okay.
No issues.
So,
For anyone paying attention, Charles is drinking quite heavily.
it's all vodka.
No, even if we weren't watching, we could expect so.
I was going to say, I feel like Lockie would take that as a challenge rather than actually acknowledge the fact that you're drinking heavy. He'd be like, alright, another!
The thing is, the more we drink, the more he begins to shimmer.
I would just be like,
Woo! Hit me with your strongest hack.
I think Jin would be mildly concerned because, like, he would only be used to people drinking if they had liver processors for them. So, just like
Charles and Lockie both make me physical effect saves. If you are
Physical effects saves.
And
if you are having
Catalina,
an impromptu drinking contest.
and Catalina is like on the flip end, like barely sipping her drink and just seems really like intently in thought.
I only just passed that, I got 11.
I got a 14, so I passed.
You're both holding it together.
Is there a way to take a double dose of a hack?
Actually,
you can just
at some point halfway through the night, Catalina's gonna jump up and go talk to the equivalent of a bartender or barkeep.
Sure.
Well, hello, traveler.
actually
yeah.
considering I'm curious about the sentience of Pym, I am probably going to pile on the hack more and more until I see ego death. Just basically see how far I can go.
And you can have like Pym up in the bloody Milan, basically learning all this and going, "Oh, you bastard! What are you doing with this version of me? This is so wrong."
Because when you stop your focus splitting, I like to imagine it's basically in an instant, 18
Whiplash.
Pims are just like around a table going, okay, so here's what I did. So 17 of them just have like properly formulated reports of.
And one of them is naked on the table. Pretty much. One of them is just swinging their shirt around.
He's just in the background just going, Oppa Gangnam Style.
Yeah, for
In
sure.
an elevator, dancing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can give Pym more doses of the same hack because this one is like, yeah, bring it on. So his guards are down for it.
And what's worse is I can't pass out or throw up.
I would be really concerned about Charles and Lockie because, like, they don't have a way to process it. But Pym, I'd just be like, yeah, whatever.
Let's go.
Like, let's go.
Yeah.
It's just a filter. It's just a filter, bro. Be fine.
Catalina, you hop up and walk away from the table, which is getting quite rowdy at this point, with Charles kind of like lost in thought and drinking heavily, and Lockie just going, fine. Just like angrily drinking while trying to make eye contact with Charles.
And Pym sitting there egging him on.
Mm-hmm. And you walk off and find the
do it. You can do it. Come on, do it.
Barkeep. You've only ever known this man as Mr. Kernikov, the guy behind the bar. He's in his 70s at this point and is kind of a bit crotchety, but still is doing his darndest to keep this bar running.
Mr. Kornikov, it is a pleasure
Da?
to see you again.
Who is that? Hang on. I took off my glasses to do dishes. Hang on.
She leans
And I
over
was
the
like-
bar and like puts her head on it. Hello.
Hey, Catalina! You finally come back. It's been a while.
It's been some time. Oh, she's still grey with colourful hair.
You out having festive time, huh?
Oh, duh, yeah. These are my friends.
I don't mean the wig and body paint, but you do you.
Oh, no. It's new trick. Look. Whoosh. And she, like, turns herself into looking like how she used to.
Oh, you had fun time out amongst the stars, duh?
It is a new trick I have picked up along the way.
Hey, what can I do for you, young lady?
Look. If now is not time, is okay. But I thought maybe you may have heard whisper of the Zaza. I was wondering maybe if you knew what was happening with them these days.
Yeah, these are, they come and they go, you know, roaming around as much as they do. A lot of the time, Zaza spend on other hemisphere, you know, near to where the those goddamn Yakoothans have their little holdout, trying to maintain a presence on this planet. So a lot of the time is spent trying to repel them. But ever since Little Friendly Alliance formed, a small group of them do have a camp just outside walls, up on the surface.
Are our diplomatic relations with them still good?
It's pretty good. I mean, we agree Yakoothans are dicks who are trying to mess up planet, and so plan is to protect planet together.
Fair enough. Hey, how far did the technology get here on communication with them? Did we manage to get breakthrough there? It was early technology before I leave.
Pretty good job. I see occasional people coming in, some have like funky helmets, do all the little all the stuff, and just allowing people to emote more effectively with the antenna. Some of the helmets even have the mandibles on the side to emote. I even smell weird built-in like scent glands that come with helmet. Helmet impressive, but even more impressive people with the body holes. You know, they have these ports next to ribs. If need be, can insert extra arms and use them for additional sign language.
Are they cyber attachment or are they like just harness?
I don't know cyber attachment myself. I imagine if there was harness, it is not a thing you bring into bar.
Oh no, of course not. I was just curious on the tech. It has been some time, you know.
Do you know how to speak Zaza sign language?
I have a little bit of knowledge. I presume that Catalina would have learnt from her mother enough to maybe get by.
You would know the very basics of like, yes, no, hello, goodbye, where's the bathroom, that kind of thing.
Yeah. The very like tourist basics.
I was going to say, I would assume that it all would have been taught to us in school.
Possibly.
Like basic communication. So if
like
we ever
in
met
history and linguistics and stuff.
Honestly, yeah, because like at times relationships haven't been as good. So depending on the climate of the relationship, it may have been you learned. I mean, you no harm. Can you tell me where home is? To hello, how much for that cabbage? It's
yeah, like basic high school level language, like not anything beyond that.
Sure.
Yes.
I only remember so much from school, you know? I haven't practiced in some time, but do you not have like translators that do it a little bit more fluidly?
A well-connected old man, but I'm a little out of the loop, you know? I'm still trying to get my old holographic projector working, you know, up in the corner. I'm dealing with you know, me things.
That is fair. I'll go have a look at that for you now if you like.
Every second person who comes in here says they can fix it. I don't know what's wrong with it myself.
I'll go look at that for you. But just one last question. Who deals in the Zaza tech these days? I
don't know myself. I see a lot of people coming and going. Everything seems to be kind of in flux.
That is fair. It was.
I mean, you're over here drinking with fancy man Demidor. Perhaps talk to that family.
She looks behind her. Oh, yeah, he has his own things going on right now. Maybe I will ask.
Well, send Dimitri my regards and tell him he owes me 2 bottles. He knows why.
Okay, I will tell him, but I'll go tell him, and then I'm going to fix your projector.
Yeah, please.
quick fix. She goes, thank you. Well, I'll come back again and say hello. Never hesitate to come see the Sokolops, you know?
You know, I always like to pay a visit to your dad, but he gets a bit sad. You know,
He's,
less fun drinking buddy after a while.
He's a little bit better these days. You know?
Duh, of course. He has back what? 2 daughters? Impressive.
Duh. He's something, you know?
Okay.
She'll head over to Dimitri and then she'll like put a hand on his shoulder, pat it, and go, "You owe Mr.
He's fucking lying.
I am just messenger. You owe him 2 bottles. Okay, that's it." And then she walks over to the projector and sees if she can fix it.
That response is amazing. It's like, no, I'm not. Okay. Roll me a tech push deck, please.
Is there still dice in the tray? Yes, there is.
Yes.
That's a 5 and a 5. So that's 10 plus post tech plus intelligence.
Yep.
That is 12.
Okay. That is the high DC I had set for this.
Hey.
So yeah, you are actually able to get this thing working. It takes you like a quarter of an hour of just like breaking it apart, going, what? Huh? Oh, I see what they were doing wrong, and eventually you were able to reassemble it properly. And as soon as it's put together, there is a projection up on the screen, and you can see he's running old VODs of imported Igelian robot rumble recordings.
Oh,
and
man.
you recognize a few of the competitors from your brief stint in that arena.
Hey, I know this guy. He was an ass.
It's absolutely the kind of thing I feel like Harbonans would love. Just
Does this bar do karaoke?
It can.
Roll me a luck save.
Okay. Oh, it's a nat 1.
No.
Okay.
No, it does not.
I just wanted the funny moment of like Lockie standing up on stage holding a compad to the microphone.
Jeez. It's not that kind of drinking hole, unfortunately.
It's not that. It's more that Harbonans aren't into it.
Yeah, they don't have a stage for karaoke, but they've got a stage for Cossack dancing.
Yes, probably. You're not wrong.
I was going to say, if there is music playing and stuff, I think Lockie's gotten drunk enough that he would start up a tribal dance.
Yeah.
What does an Australian tribal dance look like?
I mean,
from
look at the Aboriginal tribal. Yeah.
It's like an American one, just upside down.
On your hands instead of your feet? You just do your handstands and then you anyway.
So
it's probably like kind of like a mix between
the nut
Aboriginal.
Bush.
I was going to say something between a Aboriginal war dance and the haka. No, the haka.
Yeah, the haka. Yeah, I love the haka.
Oh my god, the nut bush! Come on, the nut bush!
But the dance is done to the nut bush.
Just the haka to the nut bush. Yeah, it's really great.
Look, it's been over 1,000 years. Cultures evolve, and especially given the nature of culture on Eunice, it wouldn't surprise me if you did the haka to the nut bush.
Honestly, if we're going by culture evolved, they would be doing the haka to the nutbush, but instead of like slapping their hands against their knees or anything, they'll just have like guns and they'll be shifting them around as part of the dance.
Like gun twirling.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you're not wrong, Gray. They did make us learn the nutbush in school, but Eunice is very, very tribal. I think it would be a mixture of, Aboriginal war dance and the haka.
Fair enough. Now, I've had to do the haka
So have I.
a few times. I was not a fan because I was feeling awfully self-conscious at being shirtless.
It's a lot of shouting.
I didn't do it with any amount of enthusiasm or zeal, so I was off to the sides.
Yeah.
People couldn't see me as much. Like, oh, fine. But Lockie, can you roll me culture Uranus?
Culture Uranus. I don't even have that as a culture.
How?
Ow.
I've got negatives in all my culture things. I never got one. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's a 9.
Okay,
8. Sorry, -1.
You are able to pull off a decent.
He is intoxicated.
A decent amount of chest slapping and intimidation inspiring with your.
Slapping. Does he still have the phone in his hand?
No, I left it on the table.
So Pim, his table.
He's getting slapped against
So-
the bare chest.
So his phone is just like propped up against a mug or a vodka bottle, and you see him like stagger off towards the dance floor, and can see this like big tall man in a beautifully crisp suit just like dancing around slapping himself to the music.
I think Pim's so drunk he would cheer. Like, whoa, great displays of masculinity. Whoa.
Yes, you go. Show them what for.
Why is Pim turning into like a colonial Englishman? Show them what for.
Have at it.
Because
sir.
because part of me is always that kind of person. Good heavens!
I was gonna say, or your British are showing.
I have a fit of the vapors.
Oh, that's the chassis.
Okay. I think, given how drunk and frivolous everybody is being this evening, we will bring the session to a close there, and we'll pick up with the continuation of our shenanigans next week.
No problemo.
As the camera pans backwards and fades out on a very raucous party, finally having some time to themselves and relaxing after some very difficult times.
Except that as soon as Catalina realizes no one will notice her absence, she leaves and goes works on her bike again.
You receive a message asking you if you want to download this file.
She just ignores it. She just swipes it away. Like, oh yeah, get rid of that notification. That's nice. She doesn't even check them anymore. She just keeps swiping.
Yeah, you don't. You just don't. Yeah. Okay.
That's
Too
nice.
busy glaring at the bartender to notice your absence.
While she's down there, I'm going to go to her room and paint a poo on her door.
That's also fine. She doesn't care.
Oh, good heavens.
Oh,
And as
great.
Charles sits in the bar getting drunker and drunker, he begins to shimmer more and more.
Yeah.
His
Suddenly-
telekinetic armor is becoming visible.
He's not even trying to drink with his hands anymore. The bottles
No, he's like sitting there at the table, like concentrating, having the drink float up, and he's like
Yeah, no, not even the bottle.
floating
Just
it back to the table.
in the bottle. Just the drink in the bottle just comes out and floats.
Yes, like just the fluid flies out of the bottle. And
it's
you
like-
just open your mouth and go.
And he doesn't stop either. Like it just keeps going until the bottle's empty.
Okay, actually, Charles, one more physical effect save, because Lockie is currently dancing off his booze. You are still drinking.
I rolled a 16.
Wow.
I'd still say he's smashed.
You are for sure smashed, but you're conscious. You are now probably at the level that Stefan was at when he got called and just like, who are you people? Where am I? I don't care. I love this song.
Hashtag, who is this?
Yeah, no, he's drunk.
Oh, someone's gonna have to carry you
Like
home.
totally Toba drunk. I swear to drunk, I am not God.
I'm too silly for this world. Oh, my housemate's watching Netflix. 31 tomorrow. Hmm?
That
Oh,
sounds
is that
disgusting.
Oh, don't tell me that.
What?
You should know. We're English. We don't tan. We crisp.
Yes, we do.
I tan, and I'm starting to get a watch line.
Oh, that's great.
I can see it. It's just like
I'm
this,
so
this
glad you
pale
don't melt
section
into
here.
a bloody European puddle.
I am the other kind of European.
The ones that go down.
Just my ears are allergic to the sun, amazingly enough.
My ears and my nose burn, but everything else basically just tans.
For me, it's the back of my neck. Always.
I have too much hair
That's,
for that.
that's rough, buddy.
Getcha, buddy.
Okay, who are we rating, you guys?
Well, we have a few
Yeah.
options. I have a fellow Aussie streamer here who's playing Phasmophobia. Otherwise, I have a couple of streamers who are one's doing Dungeons and Dragons. Nope, they're both doing Dungeons and Dragons. One's Polished Cryptid, which we're all familiar with. Another is Venekelda.
Yep. also.
And Reichner was the Aussie streamer. What else do I have?
We make 7 viewers also watch GM Workshop, who is playing D&D. Captain Robert, who is also playing D&D.
Yeah, I'm trying to find all my random channels that I have.
We're playing Valheim, and Mike Moans.
Oh my.
Does he now?
I don't think I want to know about that last one. Nick, whatever you do in your spare time is up to you.
Somebody else choose for me.
I was gonna say the Grinning Gamer who raided us on Sunday is also streaming. We could also just raid them back. They're playing,
Yes!
they're playing
Return
Minecraft.
fire.
Minecraft!
Love.
Yeah!
Rory's hooked already.
Minecraft!
I like Minecraft. I remember that. What was it? That modded Minecraft that we all played, and like me and Ash were just stupefied by me making black holes inside the building. And he's just like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, the power.
You mad wizard, you.
I love thaumaturgy. It's fun. I get attacked by mine spiders.
I remember now.
Yeah.
That was a fun time.
Mine spiders. And like sometimes it says you feel very hungry and the only way to sate yourself is to eat rotten meat. But that's the price you pay for power, isn't it?
Yes.
Total insanity.
Alright,
Good
well,
times.
let's throw them back the raid since they threw us a raid on Sunday. And yeah, we'll give them a few extra numbers. Make sure
Yeah, let's go.
you give them lots of love from us. And we will be
We'll see
streaming.
you-
Wait, will we be streaming on Sunday, Ash?
Depends who's going to request them.
I will probably not be available for next week.
Next Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quest.
Because
Yes, we have a LARP event.
So next
who
next
is-
Tuesday is pending, but on Sunday, I think Kalan isn't going to Quest, is he? Is he?
No, I
He
think
is,
a lot of
I
us
believe.
were going and then we just kind of went,
We will.
I think
most
he's still at the point where
likely-
he might likely will be.
We most likely will have a game running Sunday, but next Tuesday is questionable. So
There will
keep
be
you posted.
notifications.
Yeah.
What?
In the
We can always
meantime-
run a Tuesday night starts without number with like a few of the members go off and do something stupid.
True. Very true.
I
We
mean,
are
so business as usual.
we are in a more healthy state to do that, as opposed to being like
Yeah.
mid-combat how dangerous a counter. It's like during a period of downtime. So if you wanted to,
Yeah.
it's
As
possible.
far as I know, Dimitri and Charles are the only ones who probably won't be able to make it.
Possibly.
Yes. The party's healer and the party's moral compass both being absent. What could possibly go wrong?
Catalina is also a moral compass. Sometimes more so than
You
the moral
got drunk
compass.
and threw up on a chick.
Is that a problem? I didn't see the moral lack of
If it's
compass
a-
there.
The moral compass needs tweaking. Just a little bit.
Look,
Calibrating.
look. I didn't say she was perfect. It's just some way
You
north.
didn't set it for the gravitational pull of different planets.
Yeah.
No one here has a moral compass. I'm sorry, that's crap.
Moral compass.
I
yeah,
disagree,
Dimitri has a moral compass.
But it's aligned to their personal beliefs, which means that not everyone
Dimitri
agrees
hasn't
with
done. Yeah, Dimitri doesn't do anything wrong, does he?
Just my ethics are questionable.
Have you actually ever killed anyone outright?
Me? No.
Yeah.
I think so.
No, Molly's done it for him.
That's different,
Yes.
all right? That's feeling
Just-
the power of faith.
Just tell your psychic bug friend to make the fighter pilot steer off to the right and crash into a building. That's not murder. That's not murder at all.
It's not
Anyway.
murder, it's suggestion.
He could have saved himself. He just chose not to.
On that
Look
note,
at-
on that note, let's wrap
Yes.
this up. We will rate
Indeed.
and we can
Great times.
debate after stream. Thanks for
Oh,
joining
that's
us
still
all.
running.
Right after stream, I have to go to bed.
No problem.
We'll see you all next time.
Have a good
Bye.
night, and we're gonna throw the raid to the Grinning Gamer, so show them some love from us. Have a good night, y'all.
Good night.
Bye.